Hey, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream for June the 10th. It is Wednesday today. Getting a bit of a later start today, once again. Uh, not for somewhat good reason. This time, this one actually took a little bit of, tonight's game took a little bit of setting up to, set up today. So, let's just get right into it. So yeah, last time, if you caught the stream, we tried out that insanely cool Ocarina of Time Sudoku puzzle, and it kind of got me in the mood for some Ocarina of Time. And yeah, just got Zelda on the mind now. And looking back on it, I haven't played Ocarina of Time in a very long time at this point, probably going on at least 5 or 6 years. But with that said, I've played it enough that to do another, like I've played through Ocarina of Time several I've done several playthroughs of the game at this point. This would probably have been like my fifth or sixth time beating the game, which is enough times to kind of get it to stick in my memory. We wouldn't really be solving Ocarina of Time again so much as going through the motions, and so I remembered this Master Quest thing, which I always thought sounded like a really cool idea, but I missed out on it back in the day. So this is Ocarina of Time Master Quest. This is essentially like an Ocarina of Time arrange version that shuffles around the layouts of all of the dungeons in the game and makes them a bit more challenging, gives you more difficult puzzles to solve, more enemies, that kind of thing. I think the rest of the game has stayed the same, although I guess we'll see as we go through here. I actually don't know a whole lot about the Master Quest, at least as far as what's in the game itself, what has actually been changed from the original. I do remember when this came out. This was released as a pre-order bonus, I think, for Zelda Wind Waker back on the GameCube. And yeah, I never actually owned Wind Waker back in the day. Let's just load this sucker up. I rented it and beat it eventually, but I never actually owned a copy for myself. I did have the Zelda, what did they call it? Zelda Classics Collection, I think it was, which was bundled with the Nintendo GameCube at some point. I got one of those, Zelda Classic Collection bundles. Wait, did Wind Waker come with that? Maybe I did actually own Wind Waker. I'm not sure of that. I think Wind Waker actually came on the Zelda Classics Collection disc. I don't know. I only played Wind Waker the one time. I didn't actually like it very much, so I never replayed it. But Ocarina of Time, I like quite a bit, which is why I replayed it like 4 or 5 times, and now we're playing the Master Quest. I read up a little bit about the development history of this, because that just seems so weird that they would like go back and make a new version of Ocarina of Time just to package in with the Wind Waker, like just as a pre-order bonus. What? So apparently this was going to be its own separate release. They were going to make a new version of Ocarina of Time, like Ocarina of Time Deluxe or something, for the 64 disc drive, which was going to be like an add-on accessory for the Nintendo 64, kind of like the Sega CD was for the Genesis. 64 DD was going to be that for the Nintendo 64. This is a bit noisy. But yeah, the 64 DD got stuck in development hell and was never actually released. But they had still done all of the work to make this new version of Ocarina of Time with all of the layout changes to all of the dungeons and such. So they were just kind of sitting on this near completed rearranged version of Ocarina of Time and didn't have any place to release it. And so eventually they just, decided to bundle it in with the, with Wind Waker on GameCube. The GameCube, so that Zelda Classics collection on GameCube was actually the first place where the first time that I really got well acquainted with all of the history of Zelda and all of the older Zelda games. My first Zelda game, I had a friend who owned the original Legend of Zelda on NES, but I never really got into that one that much. It was too hard for me when I was a kid, and I got lost and couldn't figure out what to do. I finished the first dungeon, but I don't think I ever found another dungeon after that in Zelda 1. Oh yeah, Zelda 2 I played a fair bit on the NES as well, and again, never made it anywhere. I don't think I even found the first dungeon in Zelda 2. So the Zelda Classics collection was the first time I really got super well acquainted with Zelda 1 and 2. It was also the first time I ever played Majora's Mask, which I would say is my favorite Zelda game. But it was also the first time where I got like really well acquainted with Ocarina of Time as well. I didn't own a Nintendo 64 back in the day, but I had a friend who owned one. I had a PlayStation and he had a N64, so we would swap consoles sometimes. So like I would take his console and all his games, and he would take my console and all my games, and we would just, swap like that. I got kind of the shitty end of that deal because he only had like 3 games for Nintendo 64. He had like Wave Race, Turok, and Mario 64. That's it. Whereas I had like 20 different PlayStation games. But it was my only way to, get access. So what I would do is I would rent games from the rental shop at the same time that we were doing this console swap, and that was the way that I got to play Ocarina of Time. Oh, hey there, Saturn Meteor. Yep, we're actually doing the real Ocarina of Time this time. That Sudoku puzzle really got me in the mood to, see it. The Sudoku Ocarina of Time actually does a decent job of capturing the spirit of the game, or at least the basic progression path and the notion of, like, solving dungeons to get upgrades and unlock various other secrets in the world. So it's got that Zelda progression sequence to it, but it ain't the real thing. I had a hankering for the real thing after playing through that, so here we are. In fact, this is realer than the real thing, because we're doing the Master Quest right here, which I've never actually played before. Oh, whoops. It's not actually doing it. I have a filter. So the reason that this stream is so late is that I spent a lot of time setting up my N64 emulator and all of the settings I like for... Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, this is a new game, because I had it set up for Ocarina of Time. So we want this guy. Yeah, I don't know. Does this look bad to you? Personally, I like the scanline look a lot better for N64 games. And just early 3D in general. I can tolerate like chunky, pixelated, like pixely sprites, just filterless 16 and 8-bit games, but the PS1 and 64 era 3D just doesn't do it for me. I gotta have some kind of smoothing or scan lines or something to, I don't know, to make it look like the way I remember it looking back in the day. Unfiltered early 3D just looks kind of ugly to me. Let me know if you guys hate this filter and I'll shut it off, but it looks a lot better to my eyes. Ooh, succeeded with the phenomenal combo in Streets of Rage 4, but can't beat Arcade Hard Mode. Yeah, Arcade Hard Mode is not really that easy. Like, Hardest Mode is definitely way, way harder, but yeah, Hard Mode is no picnic either. Also, I've beaten it with Cherry and Floyd, I think, were the two? No, Cherry and Blaze, I think. I have difficulties still using the slower characters in Streets of Rage 4. Oh, you've actually beaten the Master Quest. That's pretty cool. I like they all greet you as like, oh, that kid without a fairy. And like you already have a fairy by the time you're talking to him. Also, I love that line he had earlier. It's like, real men have fairies. It's like, yeah, that's right. Actually, he very well might be a man, basically, at this point. Like, my understanding is that the children of the Kokiri Forest are actually immortal. Or I don't know if they're immortal, but they're kids forever. They don't grow up. This is like Neverland right here. So, yeah, for all we know, Mido is like, 600 years old or something. So, okay, our first task is to get Sword and Shield. Shield is at the shop. Ooh, that's gonna mess me up. Okay, so actually, the way we're playing this isn't actually a GameCube emulator or anything. This is actually... I think this is... So, the way that they set this up on GameCube is they basically used a... N64 emulator on GameCube. That's the way you see most ports work from older consoles to newer ones, is you just set up an emulator and a ROM on the disc and away you go. So I think I'm playing this in an N64 emulator, so I think the way it worked is someone extracted the Master Quest ROM from the disc and just, transposed it to the N64 emulator format. That, that, like, internet N64 emulators use. As opposed to Nintendo proprietary emulators that they use on their GameCube ports. Is it anyone who is in the forest doesn't age? That could be it, too. I'm not sure. I thought it was because they're all children of the... Whoa. Children of the Deku tree was the reason, but, I could be wrong about that. Okay, so we gotta get 40 rupees. As far as I know, there's never been an official Master Quest cartridge. Hey there, Axel. I could be mistaken about that, but yeah, it was first released on the GameCube as a pre-order bonus with the Wind Waker. So, this is my first time playing the Master Quest, and it's also my first time just playing Ocarina of Time at all in a very long time, so I'm not going to do a 100% playthrough, but I kind of want to do a thorough playthrough. Like, almost come at it as if it were my first time through the game, so I think I'm going to talk to NPCs and go digging for secrets and that kind of thing. Maybe not quite 100%, but we're going to try to, uncover... Yeah, gonna play around a bit. Gonna try to uncover as much stuff and see as much of the game as we can. Anyways, so, the reason I was going on about how this was originally actually a GameCube game is that the inputs are going to be wrong, I think, for the tutorials. Because, yeah, it was telling me to use the L button. So that's kind of funny how that works out. Like, it's going to be telling me to use the L button for Z targeting, even though it would have been the Z button on the N64 controller on the GameCube. The way they have N64 controls set up there, it's L. So they're going to be giving me GameCube button inputs for tutorials, which actually works just fine for me, because I'm using a PS3 controller, which is, a bit closer to the GameCube controller with its layout. Ocarina of Time Master Quest N64, is that official, or is that like a reproduction cart? It could be that they eventually, let's see... Ocarina of Time Master Quest N64 cart. Was Master Quest on N64. Wasn't released for the N64 in North America. Both games were exclusively available for the Nintendo GameCube for those who pre-ordered Zelda Wind Waker at a participating retailer. So yeah, that is a a reproduction cartridge. Someone took a blank N64 cart and loaded Zelda Master Quest onto it and just put a sticker on the front. Ooh, I'm a real man. This is the second time that someone in Kokiri Forest has called me a real man. I wonder if they're like, that's foreshadowing maybe. Oh, I didn't mean to listen to Navi. I was trying to follow the tutorial. Whoa, creepy face, get away from me. Trying to see where I can spy out some more rupees. Actually, you know what we'll get rupees for is for cutting grass, so let's go grab the sword. We're actually almost to 40 rupees already. Actually, the secondhand game store that used to be right by my apartment. Did those rupees? I think I just saw those rupees go through the wall. Anyways, second-hand game store that used to be near my apartment used to sell repro carts, so you could see stuff like carts for very, very official-looking like Super Nintendo carts for stuff like Bahamut Lagoon English translation and Rockman and Forte and that kind of stuff. Don't ask. Do not ask. The girl outside already told me how to use ups. Oh, I remember. I mean, I don't remember, but I tried it out now. See, I just... my tutorial for the up C stick, or the up C button, could have just consisted of, hey, check out what happens if you hit up C. We don't need 6 boxes of slow scrolling text to explain that. It's weird how none of the text in this game is skippable, other than the tutorial text. Got it. L targeting. Oh, we actually get money for that. Oh yeah, that was the other thing they changed. That's right, is the Skulltula locations also. I mean, that's the appeal of the Master Quest, is, yeah, tougher puzzles in the dungeons. So that's, you know, that's the appeal of it, so that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Master Quest was actually kind of a Zelda tradition at this point, or not really a tradition, but I guess something they brought back. The original Zelda had a Master Quest. After you beat the game once, it'll give you a code you can input on the title screen. Or I think it's a special name that you choose for the save file, something like that. And then you would get the Master Quest for the original Zelda, which was actually... the original Zelda's Master Quest is horrible. I've never actually finished it, but it shuffles like the locations and layouts of dungeons to the point where you've got stairs under random bushes in the middle of nowhere leading to dungeons, so you have to like burn every bush. Oh yeah, this happens in the emulator every time you pause. I haven't found a way to fix that, but this is still the best emulator I've found for this game, at least. The 3DS dungeon maps are mirrored. That's interesting. I thought that the dungeons were completely redone. Like, I thought we were getting entirely new dungeon maps as opposed to just reversed. I'm actually going to be disappointed if all they did was change the locations of items and obstacles in the dungeons. Actually, I've probably got my 40 rupees already. Oh, the rooms are identical? That's disappointing. Oh, that guy was all talking about, oh, you can keep the money if you cut Saria's grass for me, and there's no money in here. Also, this is Saria's house right here. We just stole Saria's hearts. I guess we'll see. We'll get a better sense of what we're in for with the Master Quest once we... Ooh, that's blue rupees. Once we get into the first dungeon. Whoops. Oh, yeah. Green rupees are worth 1, red are worth 20. If only we had listened to that girl who tells you the value of rupees in Ocarina of Time. If we had just been paying attention the first time, Zelda wouldn't have to... or later Zelda games wouldn't have to tell us 50 times over. Which game was that? I think that started in Twilight Princess, where like every time you pick up a blue rupee, it's like, you got a blue rupee, that's worth 5 rupees. Sweet. I actually really like Twilight Princess. I'm kind of an apologist for that game, but a lot of what I like about it is the story and hanging out with Midna, and not so much the gameplay and dungeons. Actually, Twilight Princess had good combat. Maybe the best sword fights in any 3D Zelda game. So I know there's a riddle, quote-unquote, in the original Deku Tree dungeon. 23 is number 1. That's... I remember that to this day, so I wonder how they're gonna change that one up. That's right, nobody likes you, Mido. Get lost. Best Zelda might be Okami. I mean, best 3D Zelda, I could maybe see the case for that. And honestly, I don't think I'd even agree there. I got bored of Okami eventually. Mind you, that was a long game, so I still played quite a bit of it. It held my interest for quite a while, but yeah, I did not finish Okami. I didn't like the combat system in Okami. I hate the way... It was like JRPG battles, where it's like you get the Ring of Fire and you can't escape from monsters. You go into like a separate battle mode, which I didn't like. I think you can run from battles, but still, I didn't like the transition to a separate battle scene every time you encounter a monster. Okay, here we go. This is exciting. This is where things are actually gonna get changed up. You know, it's been so long since I played Ocarina of Time, I might not even notice exactly how the dungeon layouts have changed. Like, for starters, I don't think this was here before. I don't know, maybe I remember more than I thought, because I don't... This doesn't look reversed to me. I thought this ladder was over here in the original. Unless they, like, shuffled the locations of ladders as well, which I guess they may well have. Listen, look, look, listen. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I didn't, yeah, good hint, Navi. Okay, okay. I see what's going on here. Yeah, there were no bats in the original, so yeah, we got more monsters this time around. These guys definitely weren't in this dungeon in the original. Isn't that from, Okay, I don't care about the wall right now. I got a freaking deep sea anemone up in my shit right here. Okay, I think this was the map or the compass in the original. And so it still is. Oh, hi there. These guys were in the original Deku Tree dungeon, but not this early. I don't know what. I've heard online and now from you, Saturn Meteor, that these dungeons have more difficult puzzles. So I'm still optimistic here. If it were, oh hey, that guy wasn't there in the original. I would be really disappointed if all they did was add a bunch of stupid enemies. Now this is interesting. Whoops, did not mean to do that. So I'm wondering, let's just try climbing up places right now. Like, we have torches right now, and the door that we need to go through, I think the slingshot was there behind this door in the original dungeon. But we need fire to get there this time around. Let's just try climbing this crap right here. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there used to be spiders guarding this in the original. Okay, so we're basically looking for fire right here. Oh, or maybe a switch. Ah, there it is. Oh wait, is he gonna try to light himself on fire? No! I think he's actually gonna burn my shield if I let him. Shut up, Navi. Oh my god, Navi is doubly annoying. Motherfuck. That was actually Navi's fault right there. I would have just gone through the door and successfully run away from the bat if Navi hadn't fucked up with my camera. We're actually gonna need to buy that back, because yeah, I need that shield to get rid of the Deku sprouts. Deku scrubs, whatever they're called. The spitters. Oh, I gotta get my stick out. Might as well just fill those up. So the way this emulator handles the... There's actually nothing over here to burn. There's actually nothing in this room I want to burn. There's actually nothing in this... Oh, the torch in the center. This emulator has a cool way of handling the C buttons, I think. Because, yeah, the problem with the C buttons is that most modern standard controllers don't have anything like them. Like, the N64 controller was kind of weird. You have to do weird things to get all of the buttons to map properly to modern controllers. What this emulator does is you've actually got two options for C buttons. You can either use the right stick, so like for C left. Oh, we get our shield back. Nice. Okay, so that saved me $40. So that's it. This room exists for you to get your shield back that you lost for trying to enter this room. So yeah, you can either use the right stick, or you can use the face buttons. What you do is you use R2 to sort of enter into C button mode, and now the X button is now A, or is now C down instead of A. Which is kind of the way I prefer to do it. Using the right stick for button inputs just feels weird. Oh no. You're telling me there's invisible chests in this version of the game that they expect you to find without the lens of truth? Also, how the hell do I open that door? Also, these things aren't from Dungeon 3. These are just the eggs that these guys pop out of. I was wrong about that. Ah, there's something. Probably just our compass. Now, I think invisible chests should show up on the mini-map if you have the compass. So, it's not like they'd be that much harder to find. Okay, there's our slingshot. This room wasn't pointless after all. This game is bizarrely arbitrary when it comes to what text you're allowed to fast forward through and which text you aren't able to skip. Get out of here, bat! Actually, wait, we've got the anti-bat technology at our disposal now. I'm actually just gonna not equip my shield until I need it, because I don't think it gets burned if you don't have it equipped. You know what? I can do this. I can do this. Eh, maybe not. Sneaky. I mean, we can go through the big web floor at the bottom, but I don't know if we want to do that yet, because there's still a thing, torch up here. Oh boy, we're gonna have a great time with the slingshot minigame later on. Oh, we lit it. It's lit, fam. That's what the kids say these days, right? Yeah, so we lit that torch, so we got another torch to light this one up. Wherever that was. Oh, they're all lit. I actually don't even need to do the big jump from the top anymore. We can just burn it. Tempted to just go back to town and heal now, but we shouldn't need to. Yeah, there we go. Anyways, there was a web up here that we wanted to burn through before we go through that floor web. Yeah, you can, yeah, if you Z target, you can do a jumping slash. Jump slash is a bit dangerous, I think, in this game. It's a powerful technique. It's probably the fastest, like the best DPS move that you have. But it sends you flying forward, which often just means you collide with the enemy and take damage. You gotta learn the spacing of it if you're gonna do a lot of jump slashes. There we go. Oh yeah, so the... Whoa! Whoa! Do these guys show up in this dungeon? In the original? I think these are from the forest temple. Whatever, he had a lot of seed. Okay, so that was an interesting room. You know, it's kind of impressive just how many different sword moves you have here. Like, you got your horizontal slash, you got your vertical slash. If you Z target, you get a stab as well. Yeah, just like that. And then you've also got your jump slash. So you've got 4 different ways to use your sword. Like, just the movement in general, I think, is really impressive in this game. I mean, the game itself is really impressive. Nintendo, I don't know what it was. Maybe it's just because they're Nintendo. They just nailed 3D in a way that no other company really did in the early parts of the 32-bit era. Like, there were other game series that kind of had little tricks to get around the difficult problems of, like, having 3D environments. Camera control was the big one. Like, nobody knew what to do with the camera, because it was just a completely new style of game. Like, what do we do with a 3D camera? One solution is you just put the onus on the player. It's just like, oh, the player points the camera, so if the camera's not pointed in the right place, it's their fault. Like, a lot of the Tomb Raider games kind of took that approach. And then other games, it was like, oh, we'll just have a fixed camera, like a cinematic style fixed camera. So we just point the camera exactly where it needs to be for a given room or a given scene. That's like the Resident Evil approach. I have no idea what's going on in this room. And then Zelda's like a bit of both. It's like you don't have full camera control because the C buttons in Mario 64 you use the C buttons to control the camera, but it's kind of limited camera control. So it's like every scene kind of has 4 or like 3 or 4 different angles for you to choose from. Also, I don't have bombs yet, so unless they're gonna give me bombs in the forest temple, I don't know what we do about this. They could give us bomb flowers. Perfect to become the guest on Soul Calibur 2 on GameCube. You know, I didn't have the GameCube version of Soul Calibur 2. I had the PS2 version, which was... I don't even remember who was the guy on PS2. Yeah, the sword moves. Actually, I thought the more impressive thing about Soul Calibur 2 Link was just the different tools he has as opposed to the sword. Like, he's got bow strikes, he's got bombs. Bombs are the crazy one. That just seems, I don't know, very un-Soul Calibur-like. to be able to throw bombs at your opponent. And then again, Cervantes has those pistols, so. But you know, he's an outlaw, so it's fine for him to have that. Who else was there? There was Spawn. I think it was Spawn on Xbox. Oh right, it was Heihachi. Yeah, Heihachi on PS2. Oh, which I see now that you just told me. Yes, that's right. Oh, I completely forgot about that. It does that little sword flourish, so we can't do anything here without, like, bomb chews or bomb flowers or something like that, so let's just get down here. Oh, we gotta get higher up. That's fine, we'll just do it like this. Is that another giant Baba up there? Yes, it is. Okay, we got a few different things going on in this room. You know, I never really got Spawn. Like, I have no idea what... I guess it's a comic book series, but I guess I was never big into comic books, so... Like, is Spawn actually popular? Do other people actually know what that is? Because I see Spawn all over the place in, like, you know, doing video game cameos and stuff. And I'm always just like, why? What is this thing? Does anyone actually care about Spawn? Like, I've never met a Spawn fan in real life, or even on the internet. So I don't think we got anything out of all that. Oh, here we go. Honestly, it's a lot faster and easier, I think, to just not use Z targeting a lot of the time. Oh yeah, we need our shield now. So is this just an emulator thing? Like, obviously it didn't show you the little, like, picture... Like, yeah, it didn't do the picture-in-picture thing when you go to pause in the original game, but did it always take this long to bring up your menu? Whoops. That's right, we want to hit R1. Get back here. Oh, was I supposed to kill him? Hey there, Deep Fry. How's it going? Al Simmons was born to follow us. What? Are you posting Wikipedia articles at me again, Saturn Meteor? I need fire. Oh, I didn't. So, to be clear, I don't care about Spawn's origin story. I don't want to know the story of Spawn. I did, like, Spawn as a pop cultural icon is the thing I'm curious about. Because I keep hearing about it, but I've never actually met anybody who is a fan of or cares about Spawn. Yeah, I need to be able to make fire. Can I carry it through the door, maybe? Let's try that out. Oh, we totally can. Anyways, I'm doing a bit of a trick here, so... Did I mention it before? I feel like I was about to talk about this, and then I got sidetracked. The Deku Stick will burn away if you leave it on fire for too long. But if you put it away before it burns out, and then if it burns away, then you you go down, you lose the stick. You go down one stick in your inventory. If you put it away before it burns out, then you keep the stick. Interesting. So do I have to push a block on there or something? I don't see a block. Oh, I wanted to catch the thing before it. Okay, so this just makes the timing a bit trickier. So I've got to hit the switch, then get the torch. Got to hit the switch and watch the stupid little scene where he pauses like an idiot. Okay, let's just sit on the switch tool. Or actually, let's not. Let's just go, go, go. Oh, wait a second. That's not the way. Yeah, I thought the platform would take us right under that. Well, this is awkward. Oh, wait, I can just swim onto it on the other side. Why do I even need the fire, then? Oh, they won't let me onto the platform. Bastards. His arms are too short. So what else can we do here? Actually, maybe if I lead this guy up to land and then kill him, maybe that will unlock something. That did nothing. I wonder if they're doing crazy things here where I'll like get different tools within a dungeon, because as far as I know, like, yeah, we're not getting bombs in the Deku tree under normal circumstances. We're not getting like fire arrows, obviously. So I don't know how we cross this. I guess we'll just come out and come back later. Like, can we cross this right now? Okay, in the normal dungeon, yeah, we would have to cross this, and then we would come out on the other side. What if we just sit on this switch for a little bit? Nothing happens. No, I can't jump over it. Do you just iframe through it? Is that the puzzle solution? Okay, that does it, but that's bullshit if that's the way I was supposed to do that. Yeah, I don't know how else I was supposed to get across that. This is also a bit awkward. Wait, I can shoot him. I can shoot him in the back. If he'll turn his back. Huh. Oh wait, I know what we can do. I forgot you could do this, but or not. Can I not pull this? Oh boy, now we're having a bad time. Yeah, what the hell? Can I not pull this block? So that's something, I guess. Oh, I didn't think he could reach that far. I'm about to die here. Does this guy... He's not gonna give us hearts, but these plants will. Okay, so that helps us a bit. Let's see if we can just get behind him. Oh yeah, this should do it. Once I actually hit the right button, this should do it. Give me that. Okay, that was a bullshit room. I really hope that we're not in for more of those throughout the whole master quest. Oh! This... Yeah, speaking of things I specifically said I didn't want to see in the master quest. Oh, God. Actually, some of these guys have got to be dropping hearts. I should be chasing after them after they die. There we go. I think we got them all. Oh, do these guys not talk to you in the Master Quest? That's a little bit sad. So that didn't open the door. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, he's coming for me. I fucking hate bats. Also, are these the gravestones from the Kakariko graveyard? It's such a pain to hit these guys with swords. I think we're just gonna slingshot every single one of them. That was close. Oh, so that couldn't have gotten closer. He actually hit me there. Bats suck in every game. Is that true? I feel like they were pretty easy to deal with in Link to the Past. The thing is, bats aren't really bats in the 2D Zelda games, if that makes any sense. Like, they're on the same plane with everything else. Like, you kill them the same way you kill everything else, just with a basic sword strike. Whereas in the 3D games, where you actually have, you know, 3D overhead coverage to worry about, it's like, no, you gotta use slingshots. Either that or aim your sword really, really well, but your sword aiming options are pretty limited in Ocarina. Oh, is that a golden Skulltula there? Yeah, this works. Man, slingshot, OP. Give me a heart, damn it. Wait a sec. How do we get this token after we kill this guy? I can't jump that high. I guess we gotta come back with the boomerang. Boomerang isn't until the whale dungeon, is it? So I think that's the door we came out of, so we want to go this way. Oh, hey, I remember this place. Excuse you. I already got a Deku Shield. So Master Quest changes the dungeon layouts. Or not the layouts, so the dungeon maps are the same, but the enemy and object placement is different. It's essentially designed to be more difficult. May give you more challenging puzzles and tougher enemies and that kind of thing. For example, these giant Deku Babas, in the original game, they don't appear until the Forest Temple when you're an adult. But in the Master Quest, yeah, you start seeing them right from the first dungeon. There we go. Other than that, I think everything is the same. I've never played the Master Quest before. I've only heard about it. So dungeon obstacles and enemies is the one thing I know. I don't know if they changed the bosses or the item order that much. So yeah, I guess we'll find out. That was bad. Oh, this is actually... So another example, in the original version of this dungeon, this torch is over there. Whereas now it's on the other side of the room, so it's kind of a longer run to get this torch where you need it before it burns out. Still not too much of a problem, though. Oh, we never got a password for these guys. I'm gonna assume that 23 is still number 1. Because, yeah, the other guys didn't give us clues this time. Oh, no. It's kind of like a New Game Plus type thing, yeah. I mean, that's essentially what it's meant for. To give you kind of a fresh experience of the game. New challenges, new puzzles, that kind of thing. Oh, hey, it looks like 31 is number 2 this time. There are only like 6 different combinations, I think, that those can be in anyways. In fact, the whole concept of the Master Quest and the name itself actually comes from the original Legend of Zelda. Because, yeah, the original Zelda on NES also had a New Game Plus, which they called the Master Quest, which is, after you beat the game, it tells you a password you can use to unlock the Master Quest, which kind of does the same thing that the Master Quest does for this game. It rearranges the locations and layouts of all the dungeons, and I think changes the item order as well. Zelda 1 Master Quest is bullshit, though. You've got to, like, it's challenging to the point where, like, you've got to bomb every wall and burn every bush to find the secrets you need to finish the game. This is a cool little scene right here. Like, I think that Zelda 64, or Ocarina of Time, did such a good job of kind of easing the players into the idea of having a 3D camera. So like you have to look up in order to get this boss to attack you. It's almost like a puzzle in itself. Oh wow, yeah, jump strikes beat the shit out of that guy. So it looks like they didn't really change the bosses at all in the Master Quest. Or at least not this one. Yeah, don't forget to grab that heart piece, very important. It's kind of annoying because the heart containers are very slow to spawn after you kill the bosses. So the first thing you see after you kill the boss, like the immediate thing that catches your eye, is this glowing teleport point right here. And if you walk into it, or even touch it accidentally, it'll teleport you out of the dungeon before you can grab the heart container. Yes, Ocarina was deliberately designed to be very accessible. It doesn't rely very heavily on... Or I guess it does rely on 3D space, but it's like, that's the gimmick. You don't have to have mastered the concept of like navigating 3D space and like crazy, obtuse dungeon geometry and that kind of thing. Like, yeah, the first dungeon has a puzzle where you have to think to tilt the camera upwards to discover the boss. Like, that's a very Nintendo thing to do, to just kind of very, very gently ease you into the new concepts that this game is introducing. I don't want to listen. Just send me on my way. Oh, but thou must! Why even ask me? In my old age now, I've actually come to appreciate Tomb Raider a lot more. Like, you have to learn a game like Tomb Raider. Like, the controls take some getting used to, camera manipulation, all that stuff. But like, once you get it, I think that that game is genius. With just the way the level design is the main thing that does it. It's like, it's almost got, yeah, that Zelda-esque combination of maze and puzzles and combat. Except without all the bullshit overworld faffing about between each dungeon. It's just one dungeon, then the next, then the next. Only the first Tomb Raider game, though, really nailed that, I think. Yeah, I think the Tomb Raider 2 and 3, especially 2, went way too combat heavy for my liking. Which is weird that they would make that mistake, because combat has always been the shittiest thing about the Tomb Raider games. Those games are all about exploration and like environmental puzzles. 3 is actually my favorite in the series, just because the environmental puzzles are so good in Tomb Raider 3. And it's just a better looking game. The controls are cleaned up a little bit and a little bit less clunky. Oh yeah, so this is the backstory of all Zelda, apparently. 3 goddesses. That's why we have a Triforce. You see people debate online about the Zelda timeline and cosmology and all that. Up to this point, I had always interpreted the Zelda games as being entirely self-contained within their own different universes, their own separate worlds and separate characters, and you just kind of have common themes between them. Final Fantasy works that way too, where there's no actual Final Fantasy timeline. Every game is just a separate universe with a separate story and characters, and you have some common trends and mascots that appear throughout the series. I always kind of interpreted Zelda the same way. And then I think it was pretty much starting with Twilight Princess, where they started to... Actually, it was even Wind Waker. I think Wind Waker has some explicit references to Ocarina of Time. And especially Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. Yeah, draw explicit and deliberate connections to earlier games. I actually don't know to what degree Breath of the Wild tries to connect itself to other Zelda games. I don't own a Switch, so I haven't played Breath of the Wild. And I never owned any other Nintendo consoles either, so I haven't played the 3DS Zelda games either. The last Zelda game I played was Skyward Sword, and I absolutely loathed Skyward Sword, so naturally that was the last Zelda game I ever played. Is that true though? Like, I know that officially Majora's Mask takes place after Ocarina of Time. And there are certainly connections you could draw, like he comes into town riding Epona and all that, the horse is still up Epona. Other than that, though, like, do they reference the events of Ocarina of Time? I know in interviews and, like, official... like story synopsis, it says, and then after Ocarina of Time, he wandered into Termina or whatever. But I'm not sure if within the game itself, within Majora's Mask, they actually draw explicit connections to the previous game. Maybe vague hints, but that's it. Is that right? I'd have to replay Majora's Mask. I actually can't remember what your motivation is at the very beginning of Majora's Mask, like why Link came riding into town in the first place. For that matter, I can't remember. Why would he be looking for Navi? Does something happen to Navi at the end of this game? I do not remember at all. Oh yeah, so we murdered the Deku Tree, so now we gotta get out of town before the kids find out. She's got crazy eyes. Don't you have a fairy friend in... Oh yeah, you have a different fairy friend in Majora's Mask, that's right. It's Tattle and the evil one. The Black Fairy. I remember Navi gets injured at the end of Ocarina of Time, because you have to fight that bullshit battle with Ganon, where you can't use Z targeting at all. I guess we just gotta get out of town. Actually, can we go to the Lost Woods yet? I never thought to try that. I bet you there's gonna be a kid blocking our entrance into the Lost Woods. Oh no, we can just do it. Hey, dude. Buh. Speaking of Majora's Mask, yeah, there's Skull Kid there. So, okay, then is the Skull Kid in Majora's Mask the same as the Skull Kid in this game? Because that would seem kind of weird and to make no sense. Or is he just a Skull Kid? And like they said, that's what happens to kids who get lost in the woods. Sell me something good, dude. Deku stick capacity. I got nothing better to spend my money on right now. I'll take it. Cool. That's probably more Deku sticks than I will ever need. There are tons of different things that you can do with these truth stones, but I forget what they all are. Okay, you can break your Deku stick on it. A regular hit just gives you the time. I don't have a lot of tools right now, so I don't think there's much we can do with them. And so yeah, the fact that they reuse all these characters for seemingly different characters is what always made me think that Majora's Mask is its own separate thing. It's like, oh, here's all these characters who kind of look the same. What is that? You see that on, like, way on the top left? There's like a mini-map door-looking thing up there. Why is that? Oh, you can cheat the Lost Woods here. That light at the end of the tunnel means that one will take you back to town. You want the pitch black tunnels. So I guess, yeah, the thing keeping you out of the Lost Woods at this stage in the game is just the fact that you don't know the way to go. Nice. I got 100 points. For whatever good that does me. Hey, jackass, I got 100 points. Give me something. I actually don't remember these guys at all. I have no idea what to do here. That Link is dead at the beginning? Yeah, I've never heard that before, actually. I keep doing this, switching away from C button mode. Ah, you gotta get enough points. Is he gonna spit something at me? Oh, he's actually gonna spit something good at me. We got 40 seeds. This slingshot is going to become obsolete pretty quickly, so that also doesn't really matter at all. Again, we see light in that tunnel, so we can go this way. This is the way to Golron City. But I don't think we can do anything there yet. Nope. Honestly, Link, yeah, Link is dead, and Majora's Mask would go to explain a lot. I don't know what it is, but I'm actually kind of a fan of, like, dream and afterlife style stories. I think that that's one of the things I like a lot about Link's Awakening, is the whole, sort of, like, dreaming, dreamlike aspect of it, and the, yeah, dreaming as a thematic element of the game. I think my favorite little detail in Link's Awakening is that I didn't notice this until my most recent playthrough, but they draw like a strong aesthetic distinction between the real world and the dream world in Link's Awakening. So if you think about it, Link in real life is always depicted in like the cartoon animated style. So yeah, you have your intro sequence, which is like an animation of Link stranded at sea. And that's the real world. That's the way they present real life Link in Link's Awakening. And they do it again in the remake with the like the fully animated cartoons and stuff. So yeah, they do a great job with that. And then it's only when you're in the dream world, when the game actually starts, that you see like get Deku nuts. I don't need Deku nuts. Keep your Deku nuts to yourself. I'm gonna kick you in the Deku nuts if you don't get the fuck out of here. So yeah, it's like the game world where it's, you know, top-down view, chibi Link, all that stuff. Deku sticks. I've got one Deku stick for 15. I will rip off your Deku stick. Get the hell out of here. I feel like there was something in this patch of grass here. But anyways, yeah, the in-game graphics of Link's Awakening are never used outside of the dream world. Everything that bookends the game, the intro and the ending, when Link is outside of the dream, is always like fully animated in that cartoon style, which I think was just, yeah, really cool. Duh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe I gotta water him later on once I get a bottle? Oh, maybe the sign will tell me. Forest stage. Oh, this is a mask thing. Okay, yeah, we'll be back later. Like I said, since it's been so long since I've played this game, I don't want to do an efficient playthrough or anything. We want to poke at every corner and explore the game to its fullest. As if it were new. However, I think I am actually lost right here. Yeah, this is a dead end. We can't go anywhere else from here. These all lead back to the beginning, but I think we're done. I think we've seen everything that there is to see in the Lost Woods. Oh, never mind. Okay. So this is a thing. Can we actually do this right now? I don't think so. I think we need like the boomerang or something to get past the big pigs later on. This is nuts, though. No pun intended. I've never actually tried to get here this early. I don't even know what's... Like, yeah, when we come here later on, what's it for? Something to do with the Forest Temple, I think. I think maybe you need to plant a seed to get into the Forest Temple. I think there's something brutal about like chasing down Deku scrubs until they like run out of breath and then murdering them while they're gasping for air, trying to run away from you. I don't know, that's hardcore right there. Chibi Link does not fuck around. Oh, so I picked up the habit of calling young Link Chibi Link. It was a while back. I was part of a Japanese student exchange thing back in high school, so I had a couple Japanese students living with me for like a couple weeks back in high school. We played a lot of Smash Bros. Melee at the time. And this fairy fountain is useless if I don't have bottles. And like the game was new to me, it was new at the time also, so we were like going through and getting the unlocks and stuff along the way. And I remember one of them said, well, like when we unlocked Young Link, he was like, "Oh, Chibi Link," and that's apparently what they call him in Japanese, is yeah, Chibi Link. So that I thought that was really funny. So that's still to this day, Young Link is Chibi Link to me. Yeah, so naturally I got to go to Japan. Oh yeah, we can't do anything. Or no, this is where we learned the forest song, that's right. Or the Minuet of the Forest, something like that. We don't even have an ocarina right now, so... yeah. So this was a waste. But yeah, I did get to go to Japan for a couple weeks as part of the exchange. It was pretty sweet. I'd like to go back someday, but I don't have a lot of money. Like, that's the thing, is I'm not much of a touristy type guy. I have like, I don't know, just cultural experiences and that kind of thing. Like, they don't stick in my memory. Like, I'm not even like photo albums, memories. I'm gonna go to a foreign country to buy stuff that I can take back with me, is the point that I'm getting at. It's like I might have enough money to afford a plane ticket to Japan and maybe stay in a hotel for a few days. I'm not gonna have the money to like go on a big ass shopping spree, which is what I would like to do if I were to get down there. Oh wait, what did he say? Dang! Oh yeah, so this is the big plot twist right here. Is that, yeah, we are not a child of the forest. So she just says you are different, but like it, I feel like she means something specific there. Like if you talk to the kid in front of the entrance, he specifically says the Kokiri children die if they leave the forest. So if she says, "I thought you were gonna leave someday," I think that means she knows that you're not one of them. That Link is a full-blooded Hylian. Hylian? I've heard several different pronunciations. And actually, Zelda games still don't have voice acting, so I don't think we've ever actually gotten an official in-game pronunciation of Hylian, Hylian, Helian. Oh, Breath of the Wild does. I actually didn't know that. Aw. I really like that the whole opening, just the whole opening bit in Kokiri Forest. I think it's a fantastic introduction to the game. Again, it really kind of eases you into it kind of slowly, but not too slowly. Like Twilight Princess made that mistake, where it has a similar type of opening section where it introduces you to the mechanics of the game through like a little town segment. Then you've got a simple little dungeon to go through, except that Twilight Princess takes fucking forever to get through all that, whereas Ocarina of Time is relatively swift about it. Also, hey, the owl's back from Link's Awakening. Oh, there we go. I hate how the default response here is no. Oh, that is impressive wingspan right there. Whoa, what is this? No, never mind. No, this is right, this is right. It's just been so long since I played the game, I thought that, that the map layout was different, but no, this is right. So there's a speedrun strat you can do, where it's like there's some kind of backdash you can do, I think, to speed across the overworld. I've never been able to figure out the timing for it, though, so I use side dash. Also, we can take a detour over to Lon Lon Ranch, just to see what's going on there. Oh wow, it got dark fast. Also, yeah, so far we haven't seen any changes at all on the overworld or in, like, the Lost Woods or Kokiri Forest. Yeah, it looks like the only changes we've seen so far have been in the dungeon. That weird little icon is still in the top left. It's like a stray door icon or something from the mini-map. I don't know what's with that. There's a few little weird emulator artifacts, like the way the corners of the screen don't fade properly when you're going indoors. Spent a long time setting this up before the stream, but it's not quite perfect still. It's pretty good though, like we got the game running at 60 FPS, which is a big improvement over the original, if nothing else. At least I think we are. Actually, I'm not sure, now that I look at it. Like, this doesn't... The original game ran at 30 FPS, which is, for me at least, kind of tough to deal with nowadays, now that I'm used to better. It doesn't quite look like 30, but it also doesn't quite look like 60. Can I get a frame counter on screen? We'll just fuck around with this for like 30 seconds and then be done with it. Frame rate. Full speed. I guess maybe because I got the the filters and higher resolution and stuff, maybe we can't quite go 60 FPS at full speed. It seems like we're not quite at this is like, it seems like 45 FPS or something. You know, Ingo actually seems kind of sympathetic when you first meet him. It's tough to be a working man. Oh yeah, even the Skulltula placements seem to be the same outside of the dungeons. Like, yeah, that guy I'm pretty sure was there in the original. Just realized I don't have my ocarina set. Actually, this works. Actually, we don't know any songs yet, do we? I think that Malon's... Or no. Shit, what's her name in this game? It's Malon, right? Yeah, I think she teaches us one right here. She's actually not here. Maybe that's later on. Maybe that's after... Yeah, that's right. Talon was her dad's name. Oh, so this is one thing I've been curious about for a while, but never actually bothered to look up. So, a lot of people kind of draw a connection between Malon in this game and Marin from Link's Awakening. Like how they're maybe meant to be the same character, or like a similar type of character. I don't know if their names are the same in Japanese, but like they would be very similar. Like it would be Marin and actually they might even be the same name in Japanese, I'm not sure. But like, yeah, Malon and Marin would be pretty close to the same. Ooh, we got a block pushing puzzle here. So yeah, this puzzle here is actually impossible unless you realize that you can climb on top of the crates. That's actually stumped me a couple times. Actually, I think I got this. So yeah, since we can climb on top, all we need to do is move that top left block away from the wall. Oh yeah, because there's a hole underneath it, if you guys didn't know that already. You can actually see this little crawl space right here from the initial block configuration, if you just run up against the wall and turn the camera. Actually, can you turn the camera indoors? Also, is this Japanese writing on the crates? I don't think it is. No, there's only 2 symbols there. That's like Hylian writing. Ah, I need to get another cup of coffee. Oh yeah, so for those of you who, yeah, watched the previous Ocarina of Time Sudoku Solve stream, I managed to get through my 24-hour fast without any issue. In fact, I ended up extending it to more like a 36-hour fast because I slept through my alarm and skipped breakfast the next morning. I felt fantastic afterwards. Which probably speaks poorly to my eating habits. Like, my diet is so unhealthy that I just feel absolutely fantastic after not eating for just about 2 days. It's like the food that I eat is actually hurting me. Actually, we could try Kakariko Village. Actually, you know what we can do also is I think we can run up the chains of the bridge to Hyrule Castle for some money. Oh, are those only down? And yeah, that would make sense. The chains are on the bridge, so you don't see them. And that's a big skeleton. Although no tougher than the small ones. The day-night cycle is so cool in this game. Just, yeah, the rooster crowing to signify the daytime, the wolf howl to signify nighttime. Okay, I can do this. Oh? I thought you get like a red rupee or something. There it was. Oh, hey. Oh, I was gonna say all the money I want for breaking all these pots. I forgot that your wallet was so tiny at the start of the game. So yeah, we need to go. We got money to burn right now. And yeah, the pre-rendered CG backgrounds in this game kind of look horrible no matter what you do to them in the emulator. Although honestly, I think the thing that makes them look the least bad is if you reduce the amount of filtering and up-resing that you do. Like, yeah, just maintain relatively low resolution, relatively minimal features, and what that does is that the polygons don't end up looking too good to the point where they clash against the background. We're kind of seeing a little bit of that still, but... This guy's freaking out. I'm maxed out on money, dude. Ah, there she is. Oh, I was actually gonna go to the grocery store today, but I ended up sleeping in quite a bit. Ooh, I definitely want to see the back alleys. Packs of dogs roam our streets at night. Packs of stray dogs that control most of the major castle towns in Hyrule. No, Hyrule. Actually, instead of coffee, I guess I could go for a Pepsi right now. Coffee's certainly healthier, but... what is the point of this house? Oh. Nice. No, not nice. I'm maxed out on rupees. Okay, before we go exploring here, I should really... Okay, we'll check out this house, but Okay, cool. But yeah, I gotta spend my money. You make money at the archery game, at least if you're good at it. Ah, here we go. Here we go. This looks shop-like. Wow, this guy sells a lot of crazy shit. He sells ghosts in a jar, bugs in a jar, fish in a jar. I don't have any bottles, though. I forget where the bottles are in this game. Okay, so Potion Shop was a bust. Oh, he sells arrows, but you can't actually use a bow as a kid. Here we go. This is something we can use, although this is something we can use more immediately. What? Oh, the bomb bag. I forgot that was a thing in this game. In previous Zelda games, you could just get bombs anytime you want. Well, I'm broke now. That's a funny little detail, that this guy who's obsessed with his luxurious beard just, like, is able to identify Talon by his shabby beard. It's like, oh yeah, the ranch guy. I remember him on account of how shitty his beard looked. Oh, did they rearrange the locations of the bottles in this game then? I only got a heart container for doing the cow box puzzle. You know what, let's go see if we can make some money at the archery game. Oh, man, that's expensive. How about this one? What? Oh well, Bombchu game sucks anyways. Oh, that's a picture of a Bombchu on that poster back there. It's so hard to tell what anything is with these crummy pre-rendered backgrounds. I don't think there's anything else to do in town right here. We can go to the Temple of Time, but I'm pretty sure there's nothing there till we're done all of the stuff. All of the stuff, yes. Grab the 3 pendants, and then we're done with the child portion of the game. Okay, that's the Song of Time. I remember the melodies for the Ocarina songs, but not the button inputs. You can't actually... It doesn't count as playing the song until you've actually officially learned them, though. That would be a cool sequence break, though, I think. Like, what if you could just play the Ocarina songs? Oh, this is not right. The way that Link looks here. That don't look... Sunlight doesn't do that to a person. He's, like, got a radioactive glow around him. As much as I talked about how quickly this game gets you started into things, it's actually quite a lot of stuff you gotta do to get to your second dungeon. Whoops. I'm sure I'll figure it out myself. So I'm mainly concerned about where the first bottle is, because as long as you have one bottle, you can start getting bottle stuff in your inventory. There's got to be some place to climb up. Yeah, this is a bit sneaky. Like, I would not have guessed that you could climb up these just by looking at this. I guess it does stand out a fair bit. The hell is that thing? It's like some kind of weird bird dragon. Is this guy? Yeah, he's looking right at us. Okay, I don't think these guys can actually see too far in front of them. Yeah, this was a common feature of 3D action-adventure games back in the days, is trying to figure out which wall textures you can climb on. That was a huge thing in Tomb Raider, also. It's like trying to figure out which wall textures in this level let you climb on them. What? Fuck you. She's singing. What, did they let her in the castle gate? Or is she in town? Oh, hi there. Oh, she leads you up the climby vine. Buh. Wait, she says, if you find him, I'll give this egg to you, but, she just gave it to me anyways. So is nighttime gonna decrease their vision or something? Honestly, it's probably more just gonna decrease mine. Okay, so I think we gotta sneak by in the castle moat. Past those guards at the gate. Yeah, who would guess that they would just randomly turn around on you? Also, if the castle is so heavily guarded, what are people doing just throwing rupees into the moat anyways? The miracle of life. Also, apparently we were incubating that egg the whole time. Where he put it to keep it incubating, I don't know. Oh, that's... Actually, we gotta use that right now. What in tarnation? It's like, oh no. My 8-year-old daughter will beat the shit out of me if if she finds out I've been sleeping on the job. Honestly, guys, Talon's a piece of shit. I think Ingo deserves to own the ranch, to be perfectly honest. Sleeping on the job, leaving his daughter to worry about him. You just can't depend on a guy like that. Oh, that's it. Wait, can we get inside here? Nope. Oh boy, now it's the real Metal Gear Solid shit starts here. Okay, but yeah, thankfully they'll give us a sensible camera angle for this section. We gotta wait for him. Yeah, these guards aren't very good at their job. Oh, just watch this one catch me. Oh, he's guarding the money stash right here. Also, we gotta be careful. I know that the ones at the gate had eyes on the back of their head. There we go. You think he'd notice the money is gone after you take it, but yeah, like I said, not very good at his job. Can we make it? No. Not worth the risk. Yeah, I think you need new guards. Nah. Yeah, just kidding. Actually, no, I don't. Okay. That's a lot to read into a dream. Like, Link has much more, you know, literal, prophetic dreams. Like, yeah, I had a dream that you got kidnapped by Ganondorf, and he rode off into the darkness. So yeah, maybe watch out for that. Actually, did we ever even see the King of Hyrule in this game? Maybe in the end credits. I don't think you see him in Link to the Past either, except in the end credits. Oh, did I say yes? I meant no. Oh well. Wait, this story's already starting to sound familiar. Hey there, Yoshi. What is up? Continuing with our Ocarina of Time playthrough today. Or not really continuing it so much as like, yeah, starting up the actual game. Yeah, I just had Ocarina of Time on the brain ever since doing that Sudoku puzzle, so I figured, what the hell. Might as well, you know, try out the real thing again. If I say no, are you gonna tell it again? I'll just say yes. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, the Sudoku puzzle, it's not super difficult. Like I said, I think the Temple of Time or the Shadow Temple is actually the trickiest bit of the whole puzzle, and I bet you a lot of people got stuck there and never progressed further. But once you get past there, the rest of the tricks are easier to sort out. And yeah, some of the rules text is a bit ambiguous. Like, it takes a little bit of examination of the given puzzle clues to figure out what the actual rules are. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, the way that her dreams are all like symbolic, it's like, oh, I saw a green light shining from the forest and dark clouds, and that means that you're the forest light and this man is the clouds. It's like, hey lady, I had a dream where I was standing in front of the castle and this man kidnapped you. I think that's a much more literal and useful prophetic dream than your nonsense about green lights and clouds. Also, I think this might actually... Yeah, this game, I think, is the first appearance of Ganondorf. He's named in Link to the Past, but you don't actually... You only see him as Ganon. Yeah, Spirit Temple was another really good one. Yeah, Spirit Temple and Shadow Temple are my two favorites in the Ocarina of Time Sudoku. So Forest Temple is pretty close behind that. The Goron Fire Temple puzzle was interesting. A neat concept, but a little bit simplistic to unravel, and the Water Temple one was pretty basic. Yeah, I've seen some people say that on Twitter to the puzzle author. I kind of disagree. I feel like it was the perfect length for what it was. I wouldn't have wanted it to go on any longer. I think it would have been too much if they would have stuck in an extra puzzle at the end. Bitch, you crazy. Oh, she looks so sad. Okay. Oh, she looks so happy. As goofy looking as the faces are in this game, they're pretty expressive for the time. It's actually a very similar style to the facial animations in Mega Man Legends, which were also super expressive, and I really like them for the same reason. Yeah, I think fire and water were the last two that I solved on my run. I think it was Monday we did that, yeah. It has her autograph. That's how it works. You get the princess's autograph and they just let you in anywhere. I actually can't remember what we're supposed to do with that. Also, aren't you supposed to teach me how to sing or something? Oh, maybe Impa does it. Also, that flower is slightly discolored. Actually, so I was looking up to see if there were any good ROM hacks of Ocarina of Time. Anything like I don't know, texture pack, quality of life changes, anything like that. And there isn't actually much for Ocarina. There's this Master Quest version, like, you know, transported as an N64 ROM, so you can play it in your N64 emulator instead of the GameCube. But other than that, the other big patch, the big ROM hack for Ocarina, is actually a retranslation patch. Hey, Jadis. Yeah, this is the good Zelda, the good 3D Zelda. Actually, this is the second most good 3D Zelda, in my opinion. I like Majora's Mask a little bit better. Ooh, a lullaby for baby Zelda. What would you call a song like that? Some kind of, like, lullaby of Zelda. Wind Waker I wasn't crazy about, but I only played it the one time. I felt like there was too little dungeoning and way too much boating in Wind Waker for my liking. Like, way, way, way too much boating. See, I actually like the countdown timer. It's actually like real time. like, yeah, just real-time game mechanics is one of my favorite things. Like, I really like the timer in Final Fantasy 13, no, Lightning Returns as well. Like, it makes just boring things like traversal and like deciding where to go next actually matter. Like, it's efficiency and planning your route actually. It just makes me feel more engaged with the downtime sections of the game. Motion masks the loading time. Swift sail? That's interesting. Yeah, I would try that for sure if, like, the next time I do a Wind Waker replay. Now, yeah, the thing about the timer in Majora's Mask is you can get screwed over by it, and it feels really, really bad when you do. Like, the worst is obviously when you end up stuck in a situation where you end up like in the middle of a dungeon boss fight or something like that, and then the timer runs down and you don't have time to finish the boss. And then you gotta reset and redo the whole dungeon from there. Now, usually enough things carry over that it won't take you very long to clear out the dungeon a second time. Like, you won't have to get the fairy pieces and the dungeon item and all that stuff again. So the fact that you found all that stuff the first time through means it won't take nearly as long to replay the dungeon. But it definitely feels bad when you're about to finish a dungeon and you've got to reset because you don't have enough time left. I think that happened to me once on my first playthrough. Actually, now that we're kind of free to explore, I could... Oh no, we're going to Zora's domain next after this. Yeah, I'm not a big randomizer guy. I don't know, I haven't really experimented too much with the randomizers. I feel like you have to have a pretty good knowledge of the original game to fully enjoy most randomizers. Whereas I play so many different games and have such a poor memory of all of them. Like, I could just play the original game again, and it would be just like playing it new because I don't remember anything about that game. Like, I think I tried the Zelda 1 randomizer, and I discovered that I just don't know that game well enough. Like, it took me forever. Like, it took me longer to clear the Zelda 1 randomizer. Like, I didn't end up clearing it, but I, like, spent more time on it than it would actually take me to just clear the original game. I kind of dislike randomizers for the same reason that I dislike most roguelites with random level generation. I would prefer to play a specifically crafted level than a randomly generated one. Like a level designed by a level designer who has like a specific intended path for the player to go down and is like gives you clues and guidance along that path. You know, a video game. Yeah, I'd rather play a designed video game than a handcrafted video game than an algorithmically generated one. That's the sense I've gotten from most roguelites I've played, and that's the sense I get from the randomizers I've tried as well. Like, that's not to say that randomizers are trash and there's no reason to do them. Like, the obvious appeal of a randomizer is variety. You get something different every time. So it's something that lets you... It kind of alleviates repetition. Like, if you want to play the same game over and over and over again, a randomizer will alleviate the tedium of that. Like, yeah, if I wanted to play Ocarina of Time for the rest of my life, like, yeah, for sure, the randomizer would be the way to do that. When it comes to that, though, I would rather just play a new game. Like, instead of, yeah, playing Metroid Randomizer 50 times, I would rather just play 50 different Metroidvanias, even if none of them are as good as the original Metroid. Or, sorry, Super Metroid. Every time I say Metroid, I mean Super Metroid. Now, Zelda's actually a bit trickier because there aren't 50 other 3D Zelda-esque games for you to play. You could probably find 50 high-quality 2D Metroidvanias at this point. There are probably fewer than 10 high-quality Zelda 3D Zelda-style games. Because I honestly wouldn't even consider most of the official 3D Zeldas to be high quality. So maybe there's a good argument to be made for an Ocarina of Time randomizer being a worthwhile thing to check out. Oh, speaking of pears in Fire Emblem 4, I'm actually... Okay, I'm gonna go grab a soda from the fridge, and I'm gonna grab my notebook, because the reason we're not playing Fire Emblem 4 today is because I still have some shit to decide on that front, so we can talk about that when I get back. Okay, so Fire Emblem 4. We're going into the final chapter, or sorry, not the final chapter of Gen 1 in our current playthrough, and we've got a serious problem with Bridget. We wanted to set her up with Dew, and she just doesn't want nothing to do with him. Actually, they want nothing to do with each other. I checked the augury, and Bridget fancies Azel, and Dew fancies Tailty, I think, or something like that. So I don't think I actually have enough turns in Chapter 5 to set up Bridget and Dew with each other. I actually looked up the pairing guide on Serene's Forest, and yeah, it looks like Dew actually has the worst passive relationship growth with Bridget in the entire game. Yeah, fancies would be fine, but the problem is neither of them fancies each other. Yeah, Bridget likes Azel best, and Dew likes Tailty best, and I have no idea how much they like each other. So I don't know if they're even at the fancies level with each other currently. I messed around a little bit off stream. I spent like 5 turns on the map just having them hang out with each other, and even 5 turns sitting next to each other doesn't get them to the point where either of them likes each other. So I've been thinking we might need to get some kind of alternate pairing going with Bridget. So, looking at who does have good passive relationship growth with Bridget, yeah, Azel and Alec and Noish all have +4 per turn, so they've been getting, you know, decent relationship growth just from her sitting on the map, so that's good. The other option, which is the kind of Mimi one that I'm leaning towards, is Arden. I don't know what their status would be right now, but it's probably about on par with Azel. Arden has Bargain Band right now, and he's a sword user, which means he could pass down like a Wind Sword and stuff like that to Patty. And he would pass down Bargain Band as well, which would be perfect for her. And he would also pass down a shit ton of hit points and defense, which would also help her out. So I'm strongly leaning towards... Oh, God. Oh, God, those teeth. Yeah, get away from here. So yeah, I'm strongly leaning Arden Bridget right now. Oh, am I losing chickens every time I enter a house? No, we're fine. And then the other problem we had is that there's a lot of items that I want to put on Seliph or Sigurd so that he can pass them down to Seliph, but it's going to be tricky to get him all the money he needs. Like, basically, I want Leg Ring and Paragon Band on Sigurd so that he can pass them down to Seliph. And I don't know if he's going to be able to make the money to do all that and repair Tyrfing. Oh, is that another chicken over there? Who else do we have? Like, so everyone else that we want to pair up is doing fine. Lex and Tailty are well and truly in love. Who else do we have? Yeah, Lachesis and Noish are well and truly in love. And yeah, Sylvia is a forever alone virgin. So yeah, everyone else is doing exactly what we want them to be doing. How do we get in there? There's gotta be a back entrance somewhere. Also, I'm just about maxed out on rupees again. Dude, I do. I totally do. And my parent... My dad is a giant tree. I guess he's our adopted dad. Actually, we don't know anything about Link's parents, do we? The door up there. Up top there. Yeah, it would kind of make sense that we're like a, yeah. Mom drops the baby off in front of the tree type situation. Also, I realize we need a chicken to catch this chicken. Or maybe we don't. Maybe there's a different... Whoops. 6 more. Good grief. But this is the way I've always done it. Man, 6 chickens. I didn't think there were that many. Yeah, so, yeah, the other thing is, yeah, it's possible that Bridget and Dew are pretty close together. Like, it could be that Dew is just, you know, pretty close behind Azel, but I'm not positive on that, and I would hate to get, like, 30 turns into the chapter only to realize that they're still not going to make it in time. Like, I know that he's at least, like, 30 points behind, because I had him, I had them sit together on the map for 5 or 6 turns to see if it would change the augury reading at all. We've been here already. Where the heck are my other chickens? There's one. And then what do we got? Like 2 more after this? Well, the thing is, Arden has the same passive growth. Like, it could... I haven't experimented with Arden, but, like, if he has the same, yeah, passive relationship growth with Bridget that I think Azel does, so there's a good chance that they're tied. I'd have to experiment with that a bit, but I would guess that that's the situation. Oh, Azel has a higher base than Arden. I didn't consider that. I didn't actually look at their bases. Yeah, that would be not good if that were the case. Ah, best music in the game. Also, where the hell am I? This is question mark town. Round and round and round. I don't think I can use jealousy shenanigans because Dew and I think Bridget is one of Dew's most low priority pairings. Because yeah, jealousy procs based on... I read up on that, but it looks like jealousy procs based on priority. And I think Dew might be lowest priority for Bridget. Hence why they have such poor base relationship and poor relationship growth. Oh, there's a chicken. I think I might need to backdoor through the graveyard on that one. No, we've been here already. Yeah, I think it's graveyard shenanigans to get back there. Oh, also, can we go down the well yet? No. Also, how do I get out of here? Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Ladder. Tailty and Sylvia. Okay, that would be good. So then, if I understand the way jealousy works, we would get Tailty and Sylvia hanging out next to Dew. And then we would get Bridget standing next to both of them, and then she would steal the relationship points from both of those to get 10 per turn. If I correctly understand the way jealousy works. Oh, I haven't checked this house yet, have I? Oh, I did. This asshole's in the way. Thievery sounds like a great idea. You should go out thieving right the hell now. And get the hell out of my way. Okay, we're going to the graveyard. I think we got a back door through the graveyard to, get down there. Oh, I wonder if what this guy has to say for himself. Cool. Glad we had this chat. Nope, I got it wrong. Dang. Oh, I need a cuckoo. Oh. Oh, not the graveyard? How would we do that? How does a cuckoo help us here? Oh, we can just hover over the fence, can't we? I mean, I do want to go to the graveyard anyways, because I think there's stuff we can do there. Also, how many chickens do we have left anyways? I hope this is the last one. The other 4? Jesus, lady, why do you need so many chickens? I think you have a problem. I'm actually not sure this is gonna work. Nah. Oh, the graveyard would reset them? Yeah, let's not go to the graveyard then. Huh. Oh, it was right. I just got a bad angle. Let's try it again. Oh yeah, we want to go, like, dead on. Nah. Because, yeah, if we angle it, we'll lose distance. Is this seriously the way to do this? This seems kind of finicky. Or aim for the fence on the left, maybe. Or would up here be better? No. Okay, I'm gonna aim for this shit over here. Oh, that seemed closer. That seemed a lot closer. Okay, straight for it. Yeah, that's it. Although, we need to find like 3 chickens back here. And I don't think there are 3 chickens back here. Also, how the hell do we get them on the other side of this big fence? Oh, I see, we can just throw them over, like so. Oh, there's one up there. And now we're missing 1 chicken. And I have no idea where he is. Okay, I don't want to go in any of these doors because I think that'll reset the positions of the chickens. We'll just pull a chicken out of the pen if we ever want to get back here. Oh wow, that chicken ran a long way. Did I get... Yeah, I got the one behind the windmill. Yeah, there was one in this little pen here, and then one behind the windmill, and the other one seems to have fucked off. There he is. I know there was one in a box somewhere. I can't remember which box, so I might have missed out on one in another box somewhere. The north gate. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've actually been up there yet. I bet you that's the one. No, I think I did get this one. Unless there's another one further up. Yeah, we got this one. Okay, I hear a chicken. Is he up here? I don't hear a chicken anymore. Oh, maybe he's... Or am I just hearing the chickens in the pen? There must be a chicken in a box that I missed. Chicken in a box on a Monday morning, oh, what a terrible sight to see. Okay, I hear a chicken. Two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so north gate we got box. Which box? Whatever, I think we got the one in the box. Windmill entrance, I think we got. By the pen we got. We got the one in front of the windmill and behind the windmill. Town entrance. Oh, there he is. There's one way the fuck back here. Oh, it's windmill, comma, entrance. I see, I see. What do we even get for all this? Like a heart piece? I feel like that was a massive waste of time. Or was it the blue cuckoo? Ah, that's right. This was our first bottle. Yes, that was totally worth it. Sorry, lady. We're gonna tease your cuckoos. Actually, before we go to the other side of the windmill, I think I want to use this guy to get in to that top ledge there. He's not gonna... he might. Oh, we got it. Okay, so we just gotta wait for this idiot. Geronimo! No! Yes. Cool, so that's done. I think that chicken's actually gonna reset his position to wherever he started at, since I threw him out of the pen. Okay, I don't know if I just happened to pick up the chicken that starts out outside the pen, or if I just, or if he just stays where you threw him. Anyways, let's do this shit now. Oh, so much for that. Oh, is that the distinction? Buildings don't reset. Okay, so yeah, the building doesn't reset the location then, but going to a different location does. Okay. Oh god, there are 2 chickens here. What have I done? Sweet! I just threw 20 rupees down the fucking toilet. That didn't do anything. I just assume, Yoshi, that every single person in chat knows more about me, knows more about every game I play than I do. It's usually incredibly true, too. Like, when you think about the logic of it, like, the only people who are going to find and watch a channel this small are people who just obsessively search out, no offense, because I do the same thing. Like, I watch every single Mega Man Legends stream, because that's, like, one of my favorite games. But, like, yeah, the people who will tune in will be the people who obsessively search out streams for a specific game and watch every streamer who streams a particular game, no matter how small, and those are always super fans of the game in question. Exactly, that's the theory, and it's like, yeah, you'll, you know, draw in the eyes of the super fans of whatever game you're playing, and hopefully they'll stick around because, I don't know, they think you're cute or something. God, I actually hope that's not the reason why anyone's watching this. What does this do again? Thank you, Yoshi. I guess. What does this do? Oh, does this the... Oh, this is the creepy tomb with the... What are they called? The disgusting face hugger guys? This is like the most nightmarish enemy in video game history. Actually, maybe they changed out the incidental, like, side areas for the Master Quest, too. Is this area even clearable with what we've got right now? We've got almost nothing at the moment. We got Slingshot. Okay, I'm having some problem with targeting here. There we go. Why is Navi so interested in this skull here? Shine light on living dead. I hear bats, but I don't see bats. Oh, you tricky fucker. Trying to hide from me. Yeah, the bats are so annoying because normally, a lot of the time they're flying out of your field of vision. So you gotta hit Z once to center the camera and get them in front of you in camera view. You gotta hit Z again to target them. You gotta hit slingshot to bring out your slingshot, and then you gotta hit slingshot again to shoot them down. So it's like 4 button presses you've got to get through to kill them while they're charging at you. Yeah, these guys. No. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That looks familiar. Oh, this is an interesting poem. Right, we actually get a song for this. This is actually useful. There we go. You know, I think all of the songs in this game are just the same 3 notes repeated. Which I think is a great idea. It makes them easy to remember. Like, instead of having them memorize 6 different 6-button sequences, you just have to memorize a bunch of 3-button sequences. Holin, Azul, Jamka, Midir are the East. Yeah, that I noticed that, yeah. Holin, Azul, and Jamka are all taken. Like, Holin and Jamka are literally taken. They're married already. Azul is not, so he's a viable pairing for Bridget. And Midir... We got Midir Bridget last time, so I would prefer not to. And honestly, I would prefer Arden, I think, over Azul, if we could make it happen. But yeah, if they had a low starting relationship value, then that might be hard to set up. Gonna stab this fucker in the back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. Cool. We managed to get out of here without getting face fucked or nothing. Okay, so we can do Sun Song now. Yeah, we need Boomerang to grab that. Heart-pounding grave tour. I wonder if that's a clue that he'll dig up a heart piece if you do this enough. I forget. I think there's a specific space where he digs up the heart piece, but I forget where it is. It could also just be random. I got 1 rupee. Screw you. Pursuit would be good for Patty, for sure. I believe that Faval gets it as a class skill. Although I could be wrong about that. I know that he definitely gets it once he promotes. I mean, the main thing Arden offers is... the main thing Arden offers is that he can transfer sword. I guess we could give Azul swords just for the sake of passing them down. But Arden's got Bargain Band, and he's not going to be able to transfer it that easily. So the fact that Arden's got Bargain Band already means that he could pass down a lot of good items. And he's got ridiculous defense and hit points that he would also pass down. That would be really useful for Patty in particular. Yeah, I think the heart piece is like somewhere over here. I don't know if I want to wait that long though. No. Jerk face. One of these. One of these has something underneath it, but I forget which one. I wish that I had not done that. Oh, hey, but there was money here. Oh, hey, we can get a Poe Soul. I don't know why we want that this early in the game. I keep hitting the wrong buttons here. Because on the GameCube controller, the buttons for the C buttons were different. I don't think we can actually do anything with that until much, much later in the game. Yeah, maybe I should stop disturbing the dead. Although we do get $5 every time we do it. Apparently. Actually, can I read the graves? Maybe there's clues on the headstones. What a jerk. Screw this guy. Actually, I think this might be the spot. It is not. What about this little patch of dirt right here? Well, we made some money. You know, maybe if I just pull open all the graves, the ghosts will stop spawning. Oh, hey, that sounds like a good noise. Maybe it wasn't. Can I not Z-target these guys? There we go. You kidding me? This is it? Is Beowulf single? Yes, he is. Yeah, Beowulf would be another option. He also, yeah, passes down swords. I kind of, yeah, left him out of consideration just because I don't like Beowulf as a person. He's just an awful human being with awful growth, so he's given me like 4 or 5 blank level ups in the course of our current playthrough. You kidding me? What if we, oh, it said this was like the song of the Composer Brothers, so what if we do... Hey, there it is. Cool, standing right on top of it. Nice. Oh, if we can get Dampe to dig a heart up for us, then I think we go up 1. I think that would make 4. Oh, can I not move these ones? Hi. Hello. There are like several... Yeah, again, we got like a Mario Luigi Brothers motif going on here. Or is this going to be like a Stalfos type thing where I've got to kill them both at the same time? You know, I think they just disappear if you try to jump strike them. Or maybe that guy's just a jerk. I really wish they would stop doing this. Okay, that's one down. I can wait here all day. I don't got work tomorrow. I can stay up late tonight. I can just wait for hours for you to come out of this fucking wall. There we go. What? He didn't tell me anything. That's it? That's all we get for killing those guys? Is a friggin' tutorial about a thing that I knew already? Shit. Yeah, that's the thing is, yeah, archers are going to be really helpful in Chapter 5. Oh wait, Arden is actually equally helpful against the Draco Riders because he's also got a steel bow. I mean, he's not as mobile, so he has problems in the desert, but sure, yeah, if it's just gonna save time, yeah, because I'm gonna check every grave. Otherwise, I found the one with the heart piece already. You know what? Fuck this guy. Lower right flowers. Oh yeah, you know what? This game isn't stupid. So there would probably be, yeah, some kind of indicator as to which graves are significant. Yeah, I keep forgetting how Nintendo is, like, not stupid. Oh, fantastic. That's just what we needed. Was to throw more rupees down the fucking toilet. Oh, this one had, like, little... I thought this one had little holes on the ground behind it, but I guess not. Or is this a hole? No. 2 to the right of it. Unless it's my other right. Oh, every gravestone has these little holes on the end. You know what? Maybe I'll just go back to pulling every single one. Okay, let's see how many ghosts we can get on screen at once. Also, this is kind of almost a Zelda tradition. right here is, yeah, rubbing up against gravestones to make ghosts appear. Okay, now we're... you know, let's head back to town and maybe get some healing done. Actually, you know what might be an even better idea? Yeah, let's turn the lights on so that the ghosts stop spawning in the first place. At least I don't think they... Oh, little dipshit. Little grave narc here won't let us move the gravestones during the day. Which is weird, because Dampé doesn't give a shit if you move the gravestones around. Anyways, I guess we can go fuck with that, like, after the next dungeon, when we've got more hearts. Let's actually go see a dungeon. That's what we're here for. We're doing Master Quest, because the dungeons are going to be different this time around. We've only seen one dungeon so far. There we go. Just gotta make the beeping stop. Early game Zelda is always kind of precarious because you only get the 3 hearts. Like, I think whenever I decide that I want to go for a no-death clear of a Zelda game, usually if I'm gonna mess it up, it'll be within the first couple dungeons. It's kind of a tall order. It's like, hey, I have ordered this kid to save Hyrule. Final turn count for Chapter 4 was 36. So, yeah, we're up there in turns right now. I think I actually have a proper shield now. Yeah, I dumped all my money into this, into the Hylian shield. Oh, you get a discount if you wait till this guy tells you. No, Azul and Arden did not stand next to Bridget at all. Oh, was there a Hylian shield in that 5 rupee box? Oh. Well then. That is funny and ironic in so many ways, because the reason I bought the shield in the first place is because I was maxed out on rupees, and there was nothing else good in the shop. And now I'm maxed out on rupees again. So either way, that chest was going to be useless. Cool, so we got the turtle shield now. I mean, it depends on your perspective. I would say that rupees do not flow easily at this stage in the game. I'd say that we're just too tiny to hold them all. Rupees flow faster than I can even hold on to them and spend them. Stone eating people? Hey, can you eat this big stone right here? think that's a lie, that it won't take much longer to get there. I think we've actually still got quite a trek up the mountain to go to Goron City. I like these guys, though. Their derpy little sound effects. I speak fluent Goron. I hate these guys. Oh yeah, we're gonna need bombs to get up there. Oh, never mind, I was wrong. Goron City's right here. That's right, there's... Yeah, I got Goron City confused with the volcano dungeon further up the mountain. You know, maybe I spoke too soon about the windmill song being the best music in the game. You know, I actually heard this song sampled in a vaporwave track once. I wish I could remember which one it was so I could play it right now. It was pretty great. Sirloin Rocks. I'm just imagining like a chef's diagram of a rock, like you see like the way they divide up cows in real life. It's like, this is the sirloin, this is tenderloin. And it's like the Gorons have a chart like that for rocks. Like this is top loin rock right here. I am not a cook myself, so I don't know what loins come from which part of a cow or whatever. Oh, I need special gloves to use those. We could keep going with Dew. Ideally... Or no, it's... Okay, so Azul is further along than Dew, just automatically. We know that for a fact. Because of the romance augury. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Way ahead of you, dude. I hit a stick somewhere, hee hee. That makes it sound like he's got a stick up his ass. That, just the way he says that, I hit a stick around, I hit a stick somewhere around here, hee hee. Like it sounds like he hit it up his ass. Oh, you know what? We need Saria's song to cheer up Goron King right here. What the heck? Okay, actually, yeah, I do remember this now. We need to be able to pick up bomb flowers to get to the Lost Woods, to talk to Saria, to get Saria's song, to sing to this guy, to get bomb bag. That'll let us into the dungeon. Why can't text appear instantly like this all the time? Yeah, I don't know if the items I get are if I said the right items that I get in that entire sequence, but I think I got the basic idea. I'll go to all the places and do all the things that I said, and we'll see what items we get out of it. Okay, so that's step 1. What are you doing, Link? That was amazing. It's like, hey, giant pot, I want you to start doing this. Spin around in a circle like I'm doing right now. Can you do that? And Pot's like, sure, I can manage that. Oh no, it's not like bomb gloves or anything. It's light. Yeah, light it up, and then that's the way that we clear out the bomb flowers in front of the Lost Woods. Cheats. It was right there, right on top of that that torch right there. This camera, man, I tell you what. Okay. And so we need to throw a bomb in there to get what's in there, so we can't do that just yet, so let's just light it up. Okay, that chain reaction was pretty cool. Yep. Yep, I absolutely heard that. I've got it. I'm gone. Wait, is that what he said? Is that like that 12 text boxes I accidentally fast-forwarded back? Is that the TLDR of all that bullshit we just skipped over? Inventory management for Chapter 5. I still haven't, because I forgot to write down how much money everyone has. So I have, like, my ideal recipients for each item. I'm thinking Leg and Paragon to Sigurd to pass down to Seliph. I was thinking Bargain Band stays on Arden if I paired him with Bridget. Otherwise, I think I would try to transfer that to Bridget, maybe. If not her, then maybe... what's her name? Not Ideen. No, I was thinking Ideen, but she has too much stuff to buy already. She needs to get all the staffs. Oh, actually, no, that would help. Yeah, that would help. Bargain to Ideen, and then that actually makes it easier for her to get sleep and recover and fortify and all that. This is such a cool gimmick. I feel like it's obvious enough that you probably shouldn't need the owl to tell you. Oh, this is where we learn Saria's song. Okay, so it's totally fine that I cleared this nonsense out already. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I kind of realized that Ideen and Sigurd. Like, I think I'm going to leave Ideen back near the start of the map, which might be a bit risky to not have a healer on board for Chapter 5, but I think I'm going to keep her in the first section of the map and just have her travel to all the villages and give her all of the money. Because everyone else is pretty rich right now, and then she'll be able to... Though Ideen married Jamka. Speed Ring, I think we're going to give to Noish, just because I can't think of anyone better for it right now. Nobody really needs Speed Ring, and Noish has got a bit of money to spare right now. It'll help him double a bit easier. He's already got Pursuit Ring, so yeah, that'll help his Descendant double more easily also. Yeah, Jamka is getting Killer Bow and Hero Bow for sure. Like, yeah, I didn't write down the obvious stuff because we knew that already, but like, who gets the Power Ring? Who gets the Speed Ring? Who gets the Shield Ring? That was the other thing, is it's so easy to just give all those rings to Arden since he's got Bargain Band already, and then he just pairs with Bridget and then passes them all down to Patty. So if pairing Bridget up with Arden would greatly simplify getting my items in order for the next generation. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you want Lex to have the magic ring, not Tailty. Because yeah, he passes it to Arthur, and Arthur is the first one who joins you. I was thinking Tailty, because she can make the most immediate use out of it, but yeah, then it takes you a long time to get it back in Gen 2. What else? Sylvia's stuff will go to Bridget's partner, which again will be either Dew or Arden. Probably Dew, I'm thinking at this point. So yeah, that's the shield sword, basically. Shield sword, slim sword. I think that's about it for the important stuff. Thief sword, I haven't decided who gets it, but I don't think I really care. Like I don't know, it feels to me like the fights in Gen 2 tend to be tight enough that I don't have a lot of breathing room to just waste time thieving. Oh, we need the other... Like, yeah, that was what I did my first playthrough. I put I put Thief Sword on Sigurd, and then he passed it down to Seliph, and then Seliph just never used it. Because it was always a bad idea for him to do so, because you lose tons of evasion and tons of hit, and it's generally not worth the trouble. Although you are right, this chapter, Sigurd needs tons of money to afford everything that we need him to do. Actually, here's a question I have. If I don't repair Tyrfing, do I not get it in the second generation? Because that's honestly another option if we still get it. Because I don't think we really need it to clear Chapter 5. Now the tricky thing is if it appears... That's kind of what I figured would happen, yeah, is that it stays broken when you get it in Gen 2, which is fine. By that stage in the game, he's probably more than capable of repairing it himself. Although that does mean you don't get to use it against Arden. Arvis. Arden, the real power behind the throne. You don't know what happened to him after Valhalla. No, that's the way to the Zora Temple. Yeah, so yeah, there's a secret event. Yeah, I think you can get a secret event if you kill Arvis with Seliph, so yeah, I want to try to get that on this playthrough. So yeah, I do kind of want to repair Tyrfing for that reason. Actually, is this guy gonna freak out if I play Saria's song? Sure. I forgot that this was what Saria's song is actually for. Did she just say it again? I've never seen this before. I did not know that you could examine the rug. Oh yeah, the rug is a clue, I think. No, not quite. I thought it had the Triforce design, but no, it was the door that had the Triforce on it. This is like the Goron symbol. Yeah, I think that symbol appears on the fire medallion in what I think I'm just gonna call Gen 2 in this game. Sure. Yeah, we'll see this kind of footprint symbol again in Gen 2 in the Fire Temple. Oh, the Goron Ruby Spiritual Stone? Oh. I forget what the spiritual stones look like, actually. So yeah, I guess you're probably right. Okay, the extreme close-up there is pretty good. Sick dance moves. I'd dance along, but my mic stand is kind of in the way. Boy. Oh! 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 That's got to be deliberate, that the way the camera goes through the fire there when he says, "What a hot beat!" Why am I holding a Deku stick? Oh, if only it were that simple. Actually, it kind of is. I feel pretty good now too after hearing that. Man, this is like the kids in the forest had no problem accepting me as a man. I've got a fairy. That proves I'm a man. I guess Gorons just have higher standards. Ah, there we go. This is the one that lets us pull up the bomb flowers. Shit, how did I take all this damage? Okay, so can I do this? Oh, wait, this'll work. Oh, Pursuit Ring is on Noish, which I think is where I want it anyways. I actually can't remember where... Oh, Paragon Band. Paragon's going to Sigurd, because I want to promote Seliph as quickly as possible. We actually have that at our store, too. We have fake display copies of some games. That's how you know this is an adult outfit, is that it's like It's cost so much money that a kid can't even hold that much money. Return Ring, I think, is on Sigurd already. I think the other one's on Arvis. I do not exactly prioritize Return Ring very heavily because I always forget to use it anyways. The timing on that's a bit tricky. Do we have a better bomb flower to do that? Honestly, I think this will work. Like, Seliph and Sigurd are the only people who really need to be places quickly to advance the maps anyways, so I think they're really kind of the only important people to have Return Ring, unless you need someone back at the castle, I guess. If you have someone who's going to be like a castle guard, who you want to send back in an emergency, they would be good to have it too. Hey, I think that's our first full heart piece. We've completed another heart container. Cool, that'll actually help us quite a bit in the next dungeon. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that, because yeah, you're right, some chapters start you with your party split up. Actually, I think that's the only one, but yeah. Yeah, getting that on Nana Banana would help her teleport out and actually do useful things on that map. Because, yeah, I remember that on my first playthrough. Wow. How it's like we killed the enemies and then Leaf and the rest of them were just stuck doing nothing for basically the whole chapter. Where am I going right now? Oh yeah, use the bomb flower glove. Oh, this is probably how I was supposed to throw bombs into that pot. Oh, I think this is the big Goron, right? Is this some... Come on. Come on. Is this some kind of twisted joke? Oh, I never noticed this. You can actually see the little bomb flower armband on him. That is so cool. Guys, this isn't funny anymore. And then I think he's gonna sell me a sword that I can't afford. But it took me like 5 or 6 years to get here in the first place. Night Ring is like in front of the gravestones of Lachesis' fallen companions from Chapter 2. We did not succeed in saving those guys, not even close. Actually, that's not true. We did come very close, but I could not stop their suicidal impulses. Renewal Band is on Sigurd, which I'm totally fine with that. I think we're done in Goron City. Maybe not. I can bomb flower this. Like, the nice thing about item planning in Fire Emblem 4 is a lot of the time, like, if you plan out your pairings intelligently, where it's like, you know, where you have parents who are the same class as their children, like, the items kind of work themselves out. Like, yeah. Like, Sigurd's items kind of work themselves out because Seliph is the same type of unit as Sigurd. He fulfills the same role. You need to grow him a bit faster than Sigurd, like he needs a bit more investment, but other than that, like anything that goes good on Sigurd goes good on Seliph. Same with most of your female units. It's like, yeah, anything that goes good on Bridget will go good on Faval. Doy. I planned to stream Fire Emblem 4 today, but I hadn't finished finalizing my item and pairing plans, so I chickened out and did this instead. I'll probably do it tomorrow, now that I've got a bit more of a solid plan. Oh yeah, did we talk to this guy? Yeah, Lex is definitely a problematic unit. Best skills in the game, worst weapon in the game. Honestly, the weapon balancing in Fire Emblem 4 is so weird. I would almost want them to sort it out a little bit if they did a remake. It's not even that axes are too bad or anything. I don't have a problem with that. It's just the fact that you get one axe unit per generation, and that's it. Like, it upsets me that Lex can't pass all of his axes on to anyone. It upsets me, for that matter, it upsets me that all of the axes have to go to the same unit. It's like, oh, we got like 2 iron axes, and a silver axe, and a brave axe, and 2 steel axes, and you got 1 unit in your party who can use all that shit. Is there like a thing you can do here? In this circle of rocks? Also, if you twirl the analog stick, you can do a spin attack without charging, which is kind of cool. Actually, it's kind of a different spin attack. Like, I think the animation is slightly different. Oh, Song of Storms? I don't know Song of Storms. Or do I? I don't think I do. Yeah, we only know 3 right now. What's this guy's problem? Oops. Got it. Yeah, not a big fan of how there's only basically two text scrolling speeds in this game. Glacially slow and insta-skip. I would kind of like to read this stuff, but that would take forever. Oh, is there? I thought I saw a big rock. Nope, just my imagination. Yeah, that's cool. We'll catch you next time, Yoshi. I'll be on tomorrow, probably with Fire Emblem 4. Or maybe this for the first part of the stream, and then Fire Emblem 4 in the evening. I'm not sure. We'll think of something. Oh, I could have grabbed that. Oh no, this plant gets you the heart. I probably won't be on for too much longer tonight anyways. We'll go to the end of this dungeon, and then call it. Yep, have a good night. Ooh, I forgot about that creepy Dodongo face. Actually, this is a... Okay, so we're back on the Master Quest now. Seeing new, interesting stuff. I should not have bottled that Poe. I'm sure I'll find better things to bottle. Also, I think the only way to release a Poe is to drink it, which damages you. As far as I can tell, Deep Fried, the only thing that's different so far is the placement of enemies and obstacles inside dungeons. Everything outside of the dungeons has been exactly how I remember it. Actually, didn't there used to be a laser statue here? They're changing things to make it easier all of a sudden. Okay, if we wait for this platform... No! Whatever, I think it's about time. Nailed it. Beautiful. Cracked the case wide open. I don't know what we're meant to do with that. Oh, we want the other shield. I think these guys just sell you stuff anyways. Probably just more sticks and nuts. I'll take all your money in return for some useless Deku seeds. No, thank you. Anyways, this is a good time to just go grab a soda. I'll be back in a second. So this was useless. This was useless. We got a torch here, but no fire anywhere nearby, which is kind of weird for a fire dungeon. Bet you I can bomb that rock, though. Throw the bomb, you idiot! Ugh. That one was Link's fault, not mine. You know, I bet you I can just throw it off the ledge. And it's gonna be close. Nah. I think I'll just take the damage. Oh no, there is no damage. Oh, we can make it. We can make it. Made it. Oh, hey, there's another rock over here. Okay. That noise means we've solved something. I don't know exactly what raising that pillar does for us, but... You know, the fanfare means it must have been something useful. Oh, we can't hop up there just yet. Oh, we can, Okay, this thing comes back down. We can just elevate her up there now. There's probably a switch on the other side that does the same thing for the other pillar. Okay, let's do this right this time. Nope, nothing here. I jumped into lava and blew myself up like 3 times for nothing. Well, I guess there's nothing for us to do but Elevator up. Is this the normal progression through this dungeon? Do you take this pillar up to the top right at the start? I feel like this is not what you normally do in this place. That was close. So I remember this part. You want to drop bombs in the giant skull's eyes. There's our fire. Upskirt shot of Link there. That's right, Link wears a skirt. Why did I want fire again? Oh, I thought I wanted to light the torch, but is there a torch? That torch has got to be lit for some reason. I was thinking lighting that torch might be the way to open the door, but we did both those things at the same... maybe we'll spawn something in this room later that'll want to be lit on fire. Oh, you know what? Anyways, we know now that you can actually carry fire through doors. So this should work. Well, that actually didn't work, but it doesn't matter because we got a torch in here anyways. Am I losing my sticks every time I do that? Yeah, this is like reverse order. Oh, no, I don't know what's going on here. Okay, so we gotta blow all these things up at the same time. Oh, silver rupee, those are usually connected to puzzles. But I do remember this. We gotta, like, set a bomb right in the middle and set off a chain reaction that'll blow up all the bombs at once. Like so. There it is. Kinda, sorta. Oh wait, yeah, we can't grab it right off the wall, but we can light it on fire. And then pick it up. And then drop it here. And there she goes. Yeah, I think normally though, you would come through this dungeon from the other direction. And yeah, you would enter this room through this door. This is such a cool idea. I wish that more games did New Game Plus in this style. Where you, like, rearrange the... Okay, I was freaking out that I was gonna get crushed there. Actually, you know what's a game that does a really good job of that is... what's it call it? Odalis, The Dark Call, I think it was called. Yeah, the hard mode in that game, it was like a Metroidvania style game where you're yeah, collecting power-ups in a specific order. And what hard mode did in that game is it rearranged the locations of the power-ups. So it essentially changed the level order that you would have to do in order to beat the game. So yeah, because you ended up collecting the items in a different order, you would end up going through the levels in a different order. And in addition to that, the placement of enemies and obstacles and such within the levels was also changed. So it was like a completely different game on hard mode, which was really cool. I wish more games would handle their hard mode, or just have some kind of New Game Plus style mode like that, a rearranged mode. Dark Souls 2 kind of did it, with the placement of the red phantoms on New Game Plus. Like, honestly, like a lot of exploration-style games, any type of Metroidvania-ish thing could work for that. Like Super Metroid, you could do a lot with a like a new game, like an arrange-style New Game Plus. Most Zelda games, too, you could just reconfigure the dungeons to make them more challenging. Can I climb this? Oh, I can! There it is. Is that spitter guy there gonna sell me a silver rupee or something? I don't know if I can bring this back down, is the problem. Where's my other silver rupee? I thought that was all of them. There's usually 5. Actually, you could even do something like that for just regular action games. Like, yeah, like Freedom Planet, with all of its levels rearranged to be more difficult. A Sonic the Hedgehog game with, yeah, enemy and obstacle placement shuffled to make it harder. Actually, they kind of did something like that with the Sonic Jam collection. It was in the opposite direction. It was easy mode would do things like remove spikes and add platforms to make the jumps easier. And remove certain levels for the sake of making the game easier. Oh, did I not collect this? Oh, that's right, we went through the door last time. So we gotta collect these rupees again. Was there one in a pot? Honestly, I think that might be the one game series I'd most like to see a Master Quest style rearrangement would be the original Sonic games. They're designed to be pretty easy and accessible, but I think that the obstacles in the different levels have a lot of potential to be placed in like really tricky, challenging arrangements that could be a lot of fun. Like imagine like a hard mode, like a Master Quest Casino Night Zone. You could do some crazy stuff with like all the flippers and bumpers and stuff in that level. Okay, we want to jump strike the tail, but the distancing is a bit tricky to work out. Oh yeah, they explode when they die. Okay, so it looks like it's 2 jump strikes. Probably. Yep. Oh, I wonder if bombs would kill these guys faster. Mario Lost Levels is a good comparison too. Yeah, in fact, Mario the Lost Levels is almost exactly... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this my controller sticking here, or is the game stuck? Have I glitched the game? Did they not expect me to be on a ladder when that chest spawns? Oh, I haven't saved in a long time, too. I'm gonna unplug my controller and plug it back in and see if it's a controller thing. It's not a controller thing, because I can still manipulate the menus here. I think we locked up the game. I don't think they wanted us to be on this ladder when the chest spawned in. Okay. Just in case this... I'm gonna make a save state here. Just in case this is recoverable. I don't remember if this game has any kind of autosave. I don't think it does. If not, we're gonna have to replay a bunch of shit. Yeah, I can't even pause here. I don't think this game has autosave. I think it... Oh, no! That's not right, though, is it? So, 3 hearts. That puts us before Deku Tree. That puts us inside Deku Tree. Ooh. We got Slingshot. Well, you know, I play enough old games, you'd think I would stop making this mistake. I very frequently forget to save in old video games. Especially games where it doesn't prompt you to save. Where there's no, like, save point or anything. I could have sworn that I made a save during the castle break-in sequence. Well, fuck. Yeah, this usually also gets me to give up on games. Yeah, look at him. He's not even grabbed onto that ladder. He's like walking in midair next to that ladder. I wonder if there's a way to, like, cheat engine or hack the game. You know what's probably the fastest way to do this? Is to just reset and play very speedily. So here's what we're gonna do. I've got like an hour before I... So instead of... So the original plan was clear Dodongo's cavern, because I got like an hour left before I want to go to bed. So we were going to try to get through Dodongo's cavern within an hour. Instead, we're going to try to get back to the entrance to Dodongo Cavern within about an hour. Okay, cool. So we haven't even pushed the block off the ledge in this section here. So we're basically clearing more than half of the Deku Tree. Oh, okay, so we've cleared out this room before. Okay, so this is basically as far as we made it. Because this guy stays cleared out. Because, yeah, the Deku Scrub stays dead after you kill him. So this was where we saved last time. I thought there was a bat in this room, too. Okay, yeah, we're gonna pro strat speedrun this shit. Oh yeah, I never did figure... You know, I think it was actually in this room that I made my save, because I got completely stuck here. Oh, you know what? That's probably why they give you the heart here, because you need that heart to get through this crap. So yeah, I never found... Like, if you think about it, I've been doing kind of a thorough playthrough. Like, we spent a bunch of time faffing about in, in the Lost Woods and all that. I can get back, and also the thing with the chickens, too. I can get back to Dodongo Cavern pretty quickly if I just don't waste as much time this time around. Okay, that's not how you do it. I think I need to jump into that shit. And as far as I can tell, that's the only way through this, which is kind of dumb. Yeah, so if you jump off the ledge into that thing, you can use your iframes to get through, which is like the world's dumbest puzzle solution, but that's the only way I've figured out to get past there. Then this guy, if you slip just behind him, you can... Oh, do I need... Shit. I forgot to light the fucking torches. But anyways, it took me a while to figure out both of those things the first time around, so we're already saving time on this second run. Nah! I hate this room. This is so shitty. Okay, so option B is, I think I am gonna give up on this game if I do end up not getting back to Dodongo Cavern within an hour. And then what we'll do instead is we'll just come back and play original, non-Master Quest Ocarina of Time tomorrow. For variety's sake, because we'll have to solve all these dungeons again anyways. But, you know, they'll be different the second time around. It'll be like Master Quest in reverse. No, but then we gotta do the boring stuff at the start of Ocarina Forest. No, we're not giving up on Master Quest. I guess I could also just redo all my progress off stream tomorrow. Like in the afternoon, just listen to some podcasts and, you know, finish this on my own time so I don't have to bore you guys with it. I hear the bat, but I don't see the bat. Can probably shoot this fucker on the ceiling. Nailed him in one shot. Man, that is crazy progress that we lost. That was like 2 or 3 hours. 2 or 3 hours. Okay, we definitely got to get in the habit of saving frequently this time around. Like, save after every room, honestly. Maybe not quite that much, but... I kind of hate the way it turns your camera around all the time when you hit switches and stuff. This is just a gold Skulltula room, which we can't do anything in, since I'm too short to reach the token. One thing that's kind of amusing that I've noticed over time is the way that each Zelda game after Link to the Past is kind of found new ways to cheat you out of dungeons, kind of. Or what do I mean by that? Like, if you look at the way that Link to the Past is structured, you've got your little intro dungeon in Hyrule Castle, then you've got your 3 like temples or whatever you want to call them to get the pendants. Then you go to Hyrule Castle again. So you start off with essentially 3 dungeons and 2 kind of mini dungeons. And then Ocarina of Time kind of has the same basic structure, but it cuts out some of those. Like, your first dungeon isn't like any kind of mini dungeon. It's just the temple for the pendant or whatever, the Spirit Stone Temple. So you don't get your intro dungeon, you just get the first dungeon. And I don't think you get a dungeon at the end either. Yeah, you just go straight from Jabu Jabu to the adult world. How do people usually differentiate? Or I guess to the future, I guess. Yeah, there's future... The future and the present, I guess? That's annoying. But yeah, then you go to the future. And then Majora's Mask kind of does the same thing again? Actually, no, Majora's Mask, I guess, does throw in some extra side dungeons. Like, there's one dungeon that's, like, kind of obviously cut. Like, I think it's, yeah, same basic structure, where it's like, first you're looking for the 3 MacGuffins that are hidden in 3 specific temples. And then you're looking for 8 MacGuffins, something like that. Except one of the dungeons is obviously cut. Because instead of a dungeon, you just, like, shoot a cannon at a rock, and then they just... Whoa. I had no trouble lighting this web on fire the first time around, but the timing for this is actually really tight. And actually, this is kind of the room that we start out in, so let's make our save right now in case I die. Actually, I guess dying prompts you to save. So actually, part of the reason why we ended... Okay. So the input to climb on top of a block is the same button to grab onto a block. It's A to grab a block, and then forward A to climb a block. There it goes. And then this time it's 31 is number 2. Ooh, sneaky bastard. Oh, and of course I land it when it's not going to be helpful. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, scrub. Okay, let's do it right this time. You know, that strike when she's stunned hint is not nearly as useful as, like, a shoot her in the eye hint would be. Or like a holy can you actually... I think you could actually see her during the approach there, just sitting up above. The eye was closed, so it's not quite as visible, but yeah, you can totally see Goma up there. The first time you... Okay, you can kind of see something up there. But if you just run right in here, it's like, what the hell's going on? We got creepy noises. My joystick's stuck for a moment there. And the real hint is that you can see something falling down from above, but it is kind of possible to get stuck here. It's kind of an unintuitive thing that you would trigger the boss fight by looking up. But still a really cool little trick. Boo. I think this boss can do a bunch of other crazy things, like drop eggs on you, and I think maybe shoot projectiles? Oh, both, I guess. Yeah, she shoots eggs at you. Because I missed my opportunity to shoot it in the eye. Can I not? There we go. Yeah, it looks like you get a lot fewer hits when you stun him on the ground as opposed to in the air. There we go. Actually, if I wanted to be a little bit cheesy, I could throw in a bit of fast-forward action here to speed our way back up to where we were before. I don't think I'm going to, though. It's part of the game. Forgetting to save is part of the game. And really, yeah, if we compare this to Ocarina of Time Sudoku from Monday, like, you can totally lose your progress in that one, too. Just if you make a mistake, then you'll get hopelessly stuck and have to reset the puzzle. So there you go. Just like happened to us when we were solving, what was it, where I messed things up and had to restart. Or no, it wasn't on stream. It was on my first time solving the puzzle on my own time. I had to redo the spirit temple because I made a mistake along the way. You know what? Maybe I can fast forward through this part guilt-free. I don't know if I need to see this a second time. Apologies for the crap. Oh, he was just sitting down that whole time. That's when you know you've been, like, blabbermouthing for too long, when the person you're talking to decides to take a seat. It's like, okay, this guy's not shutting up. We're gonna be here for a while. I actually didn't notice this the first time. That's cool how like he starts dropping the red leaves after he's dead. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna fuck around in the Lost Woods this time. Although I think we did get a heart piece, I guess. Yeah, I kind of have to go back for that. We don't have to waste time with any of that other stuff, though. This is kind of cool, too. I've completely forgot that they let you go into the Lost Woods right from the beginning. I think that's so cool when games let you, like, just... not exactly sequence break, but, like, let you poke around in places you're not supposed to be yet. A little bit early. And, like, it's not even hard to figure out how to navigate the Lost Woods without Saria's song. Like, I think I might have even figured it out my first time playing the game. Oh, right, it was a seed upgrade, not a heart container. I think I'm still fine with that. Oh, there was also the guy who gives me the Deku Stick upgrade, which is also a little bit useful. God damn it. So what I'm doing here is I'm trying to find a false exit, there we go, so that I can go back to the start. Climbing around on rooftops is the best. I love every game that lets you climb up on rooftops and jump around on the roofs of towns. You know what was the best game for that kind of thing? Oh, you know what? It was another Lost Woods place that lets us get the Deku Stick upgrade. I don't care. Do not care. We will make do with 10 Deku sticks. And then we'll eventually throw this one away once we get a better one. It's kind of neat the way that Ocarina of Time kind of popularized the ocarina as an instrument again. Like, I don't know about you guys, maybe I'm just uncultured. I would never have known what an ocarina even is if it weren't for this game. I wonder how many other people out there are in the same boat. Oh my god, dude, I don't care. Totally, I'm there. Oh, can I make it to Hyrule Castle before nightfall? I think you need to, like, do speedrun strats in order to manage that. Hey there, Temple OS. You just finished, like, finished the game, Ocarina of Time? That's cool. Yeah, as far as I know, this is the fastest means of travel across the overworld that's kind of available to mere mortals, but even this I don't think is fast enough to get to the castle, especially if you fuck up your line like I did. The fire arrow, I didn't know. Oh, I gave up too early. Get in there! Barely made it. Cool. That actually saves us a ton of time versus our first attempt. But yeah, Ice Arrow is definitely optional. In fact, I don't even think there's anything in the game that Ice Arrow is even helpful for. Like, I'm struggling to think of a puzzle that Ice Arrow even helps with. Fire Arrow surprises me, though, because I'm pretty sure you need Fire Arrow to light some torches and such. Was there anything else I wanted to do in town? I don't even care. We'll make this a minimalist run since we're... So I'm trying to make kind of good time here since I messed up and soft locked the game, so we had to reset, and it turns out that I hadn't saved in like 2 hours. So we're basically back to close to the beginning of the game. We were at Dodongo Cavern. I was pretty thorough the first time around, though. Like, I spent a lot of time poking around Hyrule Town and Kakariko Village, so I think we're just gonna skip all of that optional side stuff and just do the stuff we're supposed to do. Oh, yeah, for some reason I thought he was facing the other way. I'm flashing. I was flashing red like I was. Wait. I need to talk to her. That would really suck to get all the way in the castle and not have the chicken. You can align your normal arrow to the spiderweb that's blocking the sunlight. I don't quite... Yeah, there's a few places in the game where, yeah, the normal arrow... That's kind of a trick that's... I forget which dungeon introduces it, but it's kind of a counterintuitive trick that you can shoot a normal arrow through a torch to light it on fire. And that's a trick you can do in some places to avoid needing to waste magic power on fire arrows. Just having fire arrows is a lot less restrictive, though. The miracle of life. Oh, that weird door icon appeared at the top left again. I don't know what that's about. Oh, I guess we want to go up right here. You know, I wasted so much time doing extra stuff. Like, we're most of the way to Dodongo Cavern now. Oh, yeah, if you see some, like, weird graphical artifacts when we transition to the pause screen, that's result of the emulator I'm using. I couldn't find one that's totally perfect, so this is the best one I got. Yeah, the Ocarina of Time speedrun, I think, is one of the more popular ones at GDQ, but it's... Actually, there's a glitch run that uses, like, wrong warping to, like, get right to the final escape sequence and clear the game in something like 10 minutes. So yeah, that's a fun speedrun. It's not that easy to do, though, since you kind of end up having to do the final escape sequence and the Ganon fight and everything with basically no items and 3 hearts. There is a fun wrong warping trick you can do for Link to the Past, though. It's actually it's not difficult to set up, either. Like, I can actually do the trick to beat Link to the Past in, like, 10 minutes or so. I've never done it on original hardware. I would love to do that, though, sometime if I'm, like, at a friend's house who happens to own a SNES with Link to the Past. I could just be like, hey, Link to the Past, huh? I bet you I can beat that game in under 10 minutes. And they'd be like, bullshit. And yeah, I can totally beat that game in 10 minutes. Thanks to that weird glitch. Yeah, this guy's in a bad spot. I probably could have gone the other way around, gone around behind. Can I just go up and snap his neck? Just go full Solid Snake here? That would be great. Yeah, we don't need those rupees. Why am I doing this? This is a dumb move right here. Oh no, we made it. Another dumb move right here. Whoa! I just really don't want to waste any time. Waiting for these fools. There we go. Nailed it. Big boss rank right here. Was Metal Gear Solid out by the time this came out? I think they were around... I think they were the same year. Ocarina of Time and Metal Gear Solid. Because, yeah, Ocarina was kind of a later... It was going to be like a launch title, I think, for the Nintendo 64, but it got delayed several times. I actually really like this conversation here as a setup to the whole quest at the start of the game. Like, she really is just like a giddy little kid. Like, the guard at the entrance to the Dodongo Mountain kind of makes fun of you. It's like, oh, Princess Zelda's playing some kind of funny game with you, and that's kind of what it feels like based on this conversation. Yeah, we're making decent time so far. So the plan is that if we had our big mishap about half an hour ago in the Dodongo Cavern. So I said, okay, we're going to try to get back to Dodongo Cavern in less than an hour. So yeah, we got about 30 minutes to get there. I think we're gonna be just fine. We'd be even more fine if Princess Zelda would shut the fuck up already. Yeah, screw this. You know, I think I do have... I have the emulator set to full speed frame rate. But I don't actually think we are, because this looks normal now. This looks like the game's moving at a normal frame rate currently. Normal being like 60. You lie! She looks so sad when you say that. Also, other than the crackliness, Zelda's theme sounds pretty good, sped up to 4 times speed. You can't actually see the ocarina in her hands there. Maybe she's just, like, whistling through her fingers or something. I don't know. starts glowing. He's just like looking at it like, what the fuck? Cool. So yeah, I think we're just gonna go straight to the mountain and ignore all the Kakariko town stuff. We should get the chickens, because I think there might be some stuff we can do with the bottle inside the dungeon. We could at least get ourselves a fairy to avoid more game overs and retries and such, more replaying of stuff. Was that really necessary, Impa? Like, the castle gate is right there. You can just walk back. It's not that far. There's no enemies nearby. No need to smoke bomb. Yeah, I must have spent 20 minutes the first time around looking for that stupid chicken. Yeah, we'll do the chickens and then we'll go to the mountain. What? Chicken butt. Ah, it's too late. I should go to bed now. 25 minutes. Speeding through all of this also means that we're gonna have one fewer heart container going into Dodongo Cavern. So how many chickens are there? Like 8 of them. We have found 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4? No, 5 so far. Oh, good grief. Where did the rest of them fuck off to? Oh, there's one. I think we're still missing another one that we threw over the fence. Maybe he went up here? There he is. There he is. There he is. Not quite. 3 more. There's one inside a box, one near the entrance to the mountain, and no idea about the other one. You know, I'm actually not sure how much of a commitment I'm in for with this game. I actually have no idea how long an average playthrough of Ocarina of Time actually takes. I feel like around about 15, 16 hours is kind of normal for a Zelda game. Or a 3D Zelda game, at least. I can do Link to the Past in, like, 3 or 4. We're missing one, aren't we? Oh, no, we aren't. We got him. La da da da. Still got all this money that I can't spend. Oh, you know what? Graveyard. We still need to hit the graveyard to get the Hylian shield. And yeah, we might as well get Song of Sunlight while we're there. Actually, I haven't used the Ocarina since we got it. Sorry guys, I don't have much to say about all this stuff we're doing right now because I said it all already the first time around. And I also did all of my planning for Fire Emblem 4 already, which was the other stuff I had planned to talk about. What was with the crazy eyes there? It's like Link looking like he's failing to grasp the form of Cthulhu or something. For like one frame they flashed that on screen with the crazy eyes. Yeah, I think it's best to shoot these guys before they start flapping around. Yeah, bats always seem to come in 4s for some reason in this game. Yeah, the writing here really does look a lot like Japanese, but I don't think it is. Maybe it is. It looks a lot like Japanese. Hey there, Marco. Hola buenas to you too. Honestly, Sun Song, probably the lamest of the Ocarina tunes in the game. It's barely even a song. It's like a fanfare, really. It's like what you get if you try to play Saria's song and you screw up the 3rd note. Elton John? Yeah, exactly. Song of the... Yeah, the Sunlight song sounds like some bullshit Elton John would come up with. I'm just not a fan. So yeah, obvious. I don't speak Spanish if that wasn't obvious already. Actually, I might have a guess at what that says. I had... when was it? It was actually in my in my exchange trip to Japan. Or no, that it wasn't that. It was I was on vacation with my parents in like the Dominican or something. And I had a bunch of the locals on the beach at one point, laughing and pointing at me and going, Elton John, because I looked a bit more like Elton John back then. I had like the big glasses and a lot more hair. So maybe that's what maybe someone's comparing me to Elton John right now. Probably not. I really don't have the look nearly as much as I used to back in the day. Anyways, we got our Hylian shield, we got our Sunlight song, and we got 15 minutes to get back into the Dodongo Cavern. There we go, I thought it was something like that. Thank you, Marco. I actually saw Elton John in concert like many years ago. It wasn't like a big thing. It was like kind of a smaller tour he was doing. It was like a piano, like pure acoustic. It was just Elton John solo piano. And I wasn't terribly impressed at the time, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. I probably don't have great taste in music in the first place. He is under... That's right, I have ordered this kid to save the world. Oh, this guy's gonna take a while to shut up here. Good grief. Yeah, I don't know what it is. The people in this game just don't know when to shut up. I guess that's kind of true of Majora's Mask as well. I guess the difference is that I kind of care about what the people are saying in Majora's Mask because it's often relevant to finishing up their little side quests. Also, the town and like the NPCs are just a lot more interesting and likable in Majora's Mask. Largely doing Elton John plays Ocarina of Time. I would get downvoted to hell if I actually titled my my stream that, because that would be false advertising. That was close. Hey there, Fox. I also don't speak whatever language that is, so thanks for stopping by anyways. Oi tudo bem to you too. I don't think there's anything we want to do in Goron Town other than blow up the vase and and I guess perform a concert for Darunia. So yeah, that's what it is. We're gonna put on a little musical show for you guys at the end of all this, just like a certain bespectacled musical man that you might all be familiar with. You can speak whatever language you want, whatever is most fun for you. I just won't be able to say anything back unless it's in English. I do not have a English-only rule or anything for my streams. Or was it the Dominican? Maybe it was in Mexico. Maybe I was just in the beach in Mexico when I had those kids pointing and saying Elton John at me. Brazilian Portuguese? Okay, I've never been to Brazil. Or Portugal, for that matter. Oh, wait, right, the real reward for opening this door is the torch right here, which you need to blow open the bombs to the Lost Woods. This is never gonna stop. So, the way this screen works is R to flip it right, but it's, or R1 rather, but L2 to go left, because in the original game it was the Z button to go left. Holy shit, am I at 500 subscriptores already? Okay, right after I got done talking about using that torch. Completely forgot about it. I was so excited about my subscriptores. The YouTube channel's honestly kind of dead. I just do the multi-streaming thing there, because, you know, just cause, why not? It's kind of just free real estate, just free viewership that I wouldn't get otherwise. He's doing it again. I don't know why he has to do that to make the pot spin, but he does. Was recommended in Brazil. That's interesting. I guess it's maybe a time of day type thing. I don't know what the time zone difference. Actually, Brazil's on a similar time zone, I think, so that wouldn't be it. I do get a lot of viewers from foreign countries because I tend to stream kind of late at night for where I live. So I get a lot of people like across on the eastern continents, like in Japan and Russia and places like that. Oh, you know what? I think I can maybe kind of explain it. So, a large amount of my subscribers on YouTube actually basically discovered my channel based on a long play I did many years ago for a Mega Man fan game called... Shit, what was it called? Mega Man Unlimited. And the creator of Mega Man Unlimited, I believe, is, if not Brazilian, he's from Latin America, basically, or Central America. One of those types of countries. Where the hell was... Oh, so it's even later where you guys are, then. What are we doing? Oh, I still need to light these torches. That's right. But yeah, I've noticed that a lot of my viewership to my YouTube channel are people who have watched that Mega Man Unlimited long play. And yeah, for some reason, I don't know if it's like just that there's a big Mega Man fan community in Brazil or something, or if it's just the fact that the creator of this fan game is maybe Brazilian, but yeah, I get a lot of, Latin American viewers watching my Mega Man Unlimited long play. Oh my god. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I don't like Mega Man. That's interesting. I mean, I guess it's not that... It's unusual, I guess. Just for among, you know, classic game enthusiasts in general. Like, if you grew up at around the same time to have played Ocarina of Time, you probably also grew up at around the same time to, you know, get into Mega Man. I think we're actually going off this... No, we want to go this way. I know you go off the top of the screen to, yeah, get into the forest temple area. Sing one of my songs? That's definitely a bad idea. I am not a singer by any means. I could not carry a tune in a bucket. I don't know if you guys have that phrase where you're from. Or an equivalent. Can't carry a tune in a bucket means you're a bad singer. I don't know why it means that. Like, it's not like anyone can carry a tune in a bucket. That's not how tunes or buckets work, but honestly, most English sayings don't really make any sense anyways. I mean, we're gonna perform Saria's song for Darunia in a second here. You know, it's called Saria's song, but it doesn't actually have lyrics. You never actually do get to hear her sing, because Zelda games wouldn't get full voice acting until Breath of the Wild. I don't actually know the lyrics to Rocket Man. I know the chorus. The part where he says, "I'm a rocket man," but I don't know the rest of it. Can you... I like video games. I started playing video games like in the 1990. I got an NES for Christmas when I was like 3 years old, and I've been pretty obsessed with video games ever since then. Although, where I really got super into video games was actually a few years after that, like 1992, when I got my Sega Genesis. And Sonic 2 was like the craziest shit ever. Sonic 2 was so much better than every other game I had ever played up to that point. It was just like, you know, the leap from 8-bit to 16-bit was just amazing. It's like, whoa, you mean this gaming thing is gonna like get better and better and change over time? And that was it. So I was crazy obsessed with video games, starting with Sonic 2 in like, yeah, 92, 93. Then I got my SNES a couple years after that, and I got obsessed with JRPGs. Started with Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG, and then I just kind of played all the big titles since then. I played this game, Ocarina of Time, back in the day. Liked it quite a bit. I eventually played Majora's Mask, which is my favorite Zelda game. These days I'm playing, and I'm still kind of obsessed with that era. Like the mid-90s up to the early 2000s, I think, was kind of the golden age of video games for me. So I love that there's so many indie games these days that are done in that style. All of these new indie games that are kind of following in the footsteps of games like Zelda and Metroid and all the classics from back in the day. Here's what I'll do. when we get to the Darunia Saria's song thing, I will sing what I remember of the lyrics to Rocket Man to the tune of Saria's song. That'll be a good compromise. I've actually got it set out in my head now, and I think it's gonna work out just fine. He tries to trick you here. He says, "Do you want to hear it again?" Whereas he normally asks, "Did you get all that?" Yeah, nostalgia is basically what my YouTube and Twitch stuff is all about. So now we don't have the song to go by anymore. Which means we gotta use our eyes. And so if you're wondering when we're gonna get to this part where we play... Do you guys know Ocarina of Time? Have you guys played this game? Anyways, if you don't know it, we're gonna get to singing Saria's song for Darunia in like less than a minute. Your English is perfectly fine, Fox. I've had no trouble understanding you at all. Oh yeah, before I forget, we gotta throw a save down, because that's how we ended up stuck in this situation in the first place. We are now on an hour, and we're still not back into Dodongo Cavern, but we're pretty close. Okay, check this out. I forget how to use my ocarina. There we go. Okay, so we got a musical number right here. Rocket Man, burning up his fuse out here alone. Something or other. That's like the only lyric I know from Rocket Man. Think it's gonna... No. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. Rocket Man, burning up his fuse out here alone again. That's as good as I can get. Wasn't that a hot beat? Do I actually know the lyrics to Rocket Man? Rocket Man, burning up his fuse out here alone. That part works really good. That part fits in really well with the tune of Saria's song. I should have planned ahead and scanned out till touch. Oh, you see, you should have typed that out when I said I was gonna do it to the tune of Saria's song. I'm sorry, Marco, you missed your opportunity. That was the musical number, and we're not gonna get to see it again. I needed those lyrics when Darunia was doing his little jig there. Do we have any other musical numbers in this game? Alright, we're just about coming to the end here anyways. Okay, so we just gotta take like a minute or two to get back to the Dodongo Cavern entrance and then get in there and save, and then we're done for the night and I can go to bed. I'll say this, I'm not a natural entertainer. Maybe that's part of the reason why my streams haven't been terribly successful in the past. I'm not much into clowning. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't sing songs. I don't do dances, at least not that often. I mostly just play video games. That's just what we do here. You're not gonna get much else off of my streams. Sometimes I talk about hentai. That can be fun if you're into that kind of thing. But other than that, not terribly entertaining. Whoa! Yay! Oh, that's perfect that we got all those hearts coming in here too. Beautiful. Actually, I think this still doesn't count as the entrance to Dodongo Cavern. You gotta get the text to come up. There we go. Now we're officially inside the Dodongo Cavern. So if it looks a bit different to you... So, okay, you know Ocarina of Time, so maybe you know it well enough to see that this isn't quite the same Dodongo Cavern that you might remember. We got a bomb in the center here instead of a laser statue, so this is the Master Quest, which means the dungeon layouts are a bit different this time around compared to what you might be used to. So that's going to be super fun to see what they've done to the Dodongo Cavern on the next stream, because I want to get to bed now so I can actually get up at a reasonable time and go out and do stuff tomorrow. Maybe it's time for a haircut. Maybe this is how I ended up in this predicament in the first place. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for stopping by, Fox, and you too, Marco. Sorry I wasn't able to comply with your... wasn't able to entertain you, able to satisfy your desire to listen to Elton John songs. But if you're interested in Ocarina of Time, we'll be doing more of this tomorrow afternoon is the plan. So yeah, thanks again for watching. Have a good night, and I'll see you next time.